What's up? What's happening? Yeah.
You streaming?
Yeah, I just started.
Okay, hi.
Hey.
Alright, we want
What's that? Okay. Alright. So, hey, morning. The Landsrad. There's a battle for Vernius. But does it matter this week? Like, what's this week? Are they gonna vote for melee damage, you think? Hey, Galadorn. I wonder if they'll vote for melee damage. I've never had this melee damage one. But you know what? I wonder if that 33% melee damage is even working. Because we were testing the damage yesterday, and it was like, it was working from inspiration, but it wasn't very fun to use in application. I don't like the cast time and the cooldown, so I ended up slotting it out. I wonder if this is even working. Has anyone ever got this on their server? Oh, I have to do these crafting ones. They're my crafting one is all jammed up with these. Broodworks. There's one that's normal. That's decent. Hey, morning. In Germany, we say Guten Tag. Hey, Guten Tag. I have it at the moment, and it's working. It's working. Nice. Okay, good. Well, that's good to know. Guten Tag. Oh my god, the legs. So yesterday when I woke up and I came down here, the ornithopter was the right color, and today we have 2 green wings and 4 green legs today. There wasn't 4 green legs yesterday. I haven't never had that. So I tested out hey Cable. I tested out Path of Exile 2, and I don't know if you guys booted up Path of Exile 2 recently? Path of Exile 2 has it's a weird thing. It's like it causes your CPU to get really hot, but if you tweak a few settings, it's normal. And I mean hot as in it's not supposed to be anywhere near that temperature. And it's specifically Path of Exile 2. And I was testing it last night. There's 2 things weird with Path of Exile 2 is that the capture from OBS doesn't register anything from DX12. So you have to do a special window capture for it. And then 2, you have to turn off it's like NVIDIA Reflex or the frame jam. I forget which one of it was, and it just it like made the problem go away. So it was really weird, and it's been doing that since the game released. I don't know what the deal is with Path of Exile 2. And then I went into Space Marine 2 because on Variety Day we're gonna do some Space Marine 2, and I could not figure out. I was like, where's my Vanguard? I had a Vanguard, and I'm like, I'm playing this blue Marine. Like, where's my Vanguard? And I messaged Kemp, and he's like, you're in the campaign, and you probably never finished that. He's like, go select PvE. And I'm like, oh, there's where my guys are. And they have like a new class, the Tech Marine. It looks pretty cool. So I got that all working. But for Path of Exile, I don't know if anyone else has had that issue where it runs hot like that, but it was enough for me to take notice to try and fix. There's that early morning lag. We did another Night Rain run last night. Well, we did a couple. We had one really painful run, and then we did a depths run that went really well. PvP event on Sunday. Was talking to Lance, and we're going to start introducing objective game modes into the events. Oh, hey, that's a really good idea. You know, before the servers got shut down, we had just started talking about on Farhold, yeah, creating like with the other guilds a mini game. We had small, it was much smaller scale on that server, so. But setting up objectives for PvP is a lot of fun. Like you could put something, an item, inside of a chest in a base, and each guild or you know whatever has that built in the PvP area, and you have to. It's kind of like capture the flag. You have to get it out by any means necessary, and then make it back somewhere, like whether it's the A row or something like that, to the finish line with that item. That might be something fun. Now, I don't know how that would actually play out, but if you had multiple groups trying to do it, not just two, it might be kind of fun. Something like that. You set something like that up. You could. We were also one of the things we were talking about too when we were going to do the PvP stuff is some of the people didn't want to PvP, but they wanted to be like the drummer boys and stuff on the side. They would just be naked. They'd be watching, you know, all this stuff going down. So you'd have to have, I think if you had some way to do that too. Did I keep all of the... I got rid of the scrap metal. Isn't there some right here? Oh man, I haven't done this one in a while. I'm gonna have to get used to these crafting ones for this weekend. Would you like to have real plants and trees in your base if it means they will draw water from your cistern? Yes. I would absolutely do that. Because you could probably get enough of those other ones going that you would be regenerating water anyways if it's using it. But yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Oh wait, where's my Shiga wire? Was talking with him about something similar, but multiple teams and multiple points of interest in a banquet type mode where they have to bring the cash loot back to the starting area. Most cash loot wins. Yeah, that might. Yeah, if you think you can get. So where would you put the loot to go get it? That might work. Multiple. That way it's not just one and done. That sounds like it'd be fun. Oh my god, I'm so used to that. Acquire the first generator component. Wait. I'm so used to that other one that I forgot.
State your business, Imperial.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Yeah, now I remember. It's been that long. Is it really? It's been that long. Oh shit, wait, no, I need to go. Where is it? Did you get caught on these wires? Nope. Oh, my brother just texted me. He said he's going back to play Dune. Wait, I gotta let him know that, there's a double... I don't even know if my brother knows there's a double EXP weekend. I have to let him know. Okay. I had to let my brother know that it was the double EXP weekend. My brother is in the guild, he's king team. Like 5 or 6 points of interest of different themes. 2k meters away in every direction from the starting zone, some mazes or arenas, each with a hidden chest in it. Would prompt some organic PvP encounters. Yeah. You can do that. Yep. I would think, you know what I wanted to see was, I wanted to see like something built that's an actual base where it's as if somebody was building a base. They wanted to be protecting against being raided. So then and there's a chest in there you have to get. So then you have to actually call upon the game's systems, you know, to get into the base. You have to wait for a sandstorm. Well, you have to wait for a sandstorm, right? Yeah, there's no other way around it right now. And then you break in, and I guess it's a lot easier now because you can just, any weapon damages the walls and stuff. So that would prompt some kind of defense, right, against that base if someone's defending that base. And the only way that you'd have somebody protecting something in the base is if all of the people participating, all the guilds, were protecting something, like it's capture the flag. So, that way, you'd have to make a decision. Send some people out to go take that one, but we have to leave some people for defense. You see how they like develop strategy, and I feel like that was like, that was originally what maybe the game could have facilitated if it had better systems built into the game for us to participate with. But you know, and hopefully they'll add stuff like that. I don't know if they will, but who knows? Eventually, maybe they will. They got 10 years, right? They got 10 years. They got 9 years and a few months. All right, these crafting ones aren't too hard. That's not too bad. You know which one? You know, what I really wanted to see. It's a movie. Have you guys seen the trailer for the Backrooms? The new Backrooms movie looks really good. The games, I've played one of the Backrooms games, and it's what you'd expect. It's like a low-funded asset flip that gets creepy, you know, with the... Oh my gosh. It's like 1 EXP away. Where was... Wait. It's 7 experience away. Okay. So... Rare metals. That's... Oh, that's Wind Pass. Have you seen Obsession yet? Best horror movie. Oh, my wife and I are... Oh, wait. Obsession. Hold on. Let me see if that's the one that... Is it a movie? We have not seen this one yet. We wanted to. Isn't it still in theaters? That's maybe why we haven't seen it. I did want to see this. Yeah, my wife wanted to see this too. Was it good, Sin? Did you like it? It looked pretty good. I like horror. I like seeing movies to see what they got. Can you scare me? Let's see what you got. One of my favorite movies is The Thing from the 80s, 1983. Won't be disappointed. All right, that's good to hear. It looked, I mean, honestly, it looked crazy. That Obsession movie looked crazy. Like the whole premise, right? It's just, oh. Yeah, it was really creepy. I like those A24 movies. I mean, I think one of the scariest movies that I've seen, I would say, creep factor, was Hereditary. Hereditary just is so fucking scary. Like, I swear to God, they did that movie so right. And that really got me into those A24 movies for horror. And I'm always interested to see what A24 has to offer. She's crazy, all right. Yeah. There was this one called Men. Wasn't that what it was called? That was fucking so weird. Oh my God, that was so weird. I didn't even know where to start with that one. This guy, I can't even describe it. It's just so crazy, that movie. That was another A24 movie. There was one with Hugh Grant called oh fuck. It was like where he went on this like he trapped these two girls in his house and he went on this religious rant. That was an A24 movie. It was pretty good though. It was with Hugh Grant. There was the original A24s though, like Midsummer and stuff. Those were just also creepy as fuck. All right, reach the field engineering workshop. No problem. Did you watch Five Nights at Freddy's movie? I watched 1 and 2 with my buddy. They're all done based on the games, which I love. I have not. Is it worth watching? I can check it out. I had heard about it, yeah. And I had played the games, I think, a while ago. One of them. Five Nights at Freddy's.
See someone.
Wait. Read? Oh shit! I don't have my. Where's the workshop logs? Oh. They are good for sure. I'll have to check it out. I will have to check it out. I haven't been into the theater in a while. We don't really have a theater near us. I'd have to drive a little bit to get over to one. Oh, Heretic. That's what it was. Yeah, that's right. Gather induction coils. Let's see something real quick. Where is it? Oh, here. For some reason, why can I not access the right interface here? Weird. I don't know why I can't access that interface. Some of the scariest scenes I saw were in King Kong with Jack Black and those huge bugs and worms eating guys alive. As soon as that one worm takes his head and suffocates him, his screams. Oh, man. You know, yeah, you can find something scary pretty much in any movie, really, right? Would King Kong be considered like a thriller? Action thriller? He even plays song Creep in the... Oh, yeah. That movie was really well done. That movie was really well done. Gather induction coils. Stabbed. I'm just crafting some recipes here. Boy, this one, this is the one from yesterday. Let's see how fast I can get this done.
Where is everybody?
Search. Okay. Nope. Acquire the credentials. What, back? Did I get them? Oh. Are you kidding me? What happened to my crippling strike? Game and no hyper armor, I swear to God. Dennis Villeneuve said Dune 3 will be similar to Dune 3 will be a thriller kind of, but Dune has some horror elements too. And Dune Messiah is way darker. Sorry, I'm back. I love sci-fi and horror the most when it's mixed together. That's the perfect thing. Oh yeah, I like that movie Pandorum, Aliens, Event Horizon. Yeah, there's lots of really good sci-fi, and sci-fi horror is always great. That was the Directive 8020 game that just came out. I played that with my wife. Entered the R&D, and that was really fun.
There's someone here.
I'll just float my way over. Do I have to go down? Into the hole. Ooh, this. Arrival, Prometheus are also great. Yeah, Prometheus was good. The one gripe I had with Prometheus was when that one part where the tower falls, and then the person just runs in a straight line. Oh shit! I was like, dude, serpentine pattern. Oh, you're gonna parry me off. Hey, what's up, K-Pix? Yeah, Arrival was good. What was that? Amy Adams? Amy Adams was in Arrival. That was good. That was, you know, Arrival reminded me of? Arrival reminded me of Contact with Jodie Foster, because Arrival was kind of like, you get to the end and you're like, oh, okay. You're like, so next time. It's like kind of like Contact, remember? It's like, yeah, we'll come chat with you in a little, you know, a few 100,000 years. We'll come check back in on you guys. It's like, oh, but so not right now. Like, I just came all the way over here. No, we just wanted to say hi. That was the movie Contact. Arrival was also directed by Dennis. Yeah, it was very, you know, cool looking, creative. Like the language, how, and then the interaction that the alien had. I thought that was all very creative, how it was represented. I'm in the wrong room. Forgot about this. Maybe there was a quicker way out, but I didn't take it. I loved Blade Runner 2049 and Interstellar. I do really like Blade Runner. I actually, when I listen to ambient music while I work or something in the background, it's all Blade Runner 2-hour things on YouTube. Blade Runner ambient. So good. And that movie, I love that part with Dave Bautista and Ryan Reynolds. Remember that part? That exchange? Or Ryan Gosling, sorry. And it's like at that farm, and he finds him at the farm, and he's got the little glasses. And that whole scene was just so well done. So well done. Alright, that was a little bit faster this time. My friend recommended me Veronica from Netflix. Says it's the most scary movie that people can't finish. It's also based on a true story, a murder case from 1991. Oh man. Yeah, the most horrific thing is like real stories. That's crazy. That J.J. Holmes guy from the 1800s had a house of horrors. All these he just like, the most horrific thing I ever heard was this H.H. Holmes. He just locked somebody in a room with no way out and left for a few months. Like, I just heard that and I was like, what the fuck, man? That is so fucked up. Holy shit. In just a metal room that there's no way out. And the guy had like contractors he kept rotating, so nobody knew the actual layout of the like this house of horrors they built. It's fucking crazy. That was a real story. That was a real dude. Where am I? Hey, what's up, Drenham? Yeah, I mean, everything's going pretty good. This weekend's gonna be really, I'm actually looking forward to this weekend. Well, my wife and I have been progressing in depths. We're actually making our way through depths 3 in Night Rain, which is pretty sweet. This weekend, though, on Friday, we have the Path of Exile 2 big patch that's coming out. So that's Friday at 1 o'clock, and I'm really looking forward to that. There's also a bunch of new Division 2 stuff that I was playing yesterday. I got the new mask that's like this fire mask. It's all glowing and shit. It's awesome. Bunch of good stuff to play right now, so it's feeling pretty good. And then Dune's gonna have a double EXP weekend. I'm gonna knock out those 35, you know, day 1 on Friday, and then I'll just have the 5 and 5 Saturday and Sunday. Nice. Just realized it's Wednesday. Why does this bug always happen to me? I swear. Just realized it's Wednesday. Public holiday here. Felt like a weekend. Oh, it's a public holiday on a weekend? On a Wednesday? That's cool. Did we already talk about where you're living? Where you're from? Yeah, looking forward to wasn't it Drenham, were you from Czechia? Was that where you were from? Yeah, looking forward to double EXP. Then I'm gonna get 1800 on my priest for the armor set. Oh, nice. You're going for 1800. Yeah, oh, Philippines. Oh no, sorry, Drenham, you weren't the Philippines. So I am at, what is my hunter at? My hunter is at Oh, I did have him at 1850, but I guess he's at 1796. I must have lost a rated battleground. I got that armor for the hunter already. I do have to, I play a hunter on, I play a survival hunter on WoW Midnight. How's living in the Philippines? How's the weather over there? Philippines probably has some really good food too, huh? I was coming at 12 and have only ever got that bug once. I don't know what it is. I just started getting that bug. That bug always happens when you zone in at 12 o'clock. Really? Interesting. Oh, look, now my wings are back to black, but then these are greens. I switched from Burning Blades to Replica Pulse Knife with Blade Sharpener and 2 stam reduction augments. Really helped with stamina issues. Yeah, isn't it nice, Airwolf? I've been using the Pulse Knife for a while because I was meleeing on Lemminger, and so it was actually more ideal to use the Pulse Knife. And then just so happens that the game started having stamina issues. So you got to really get the stamina from every place that you can, you know? Until they at least fix it, or if this is what they intended it to be. They have a volcano erupting at the moment? Really? 35 degrees C today, so hot. Food is good. Lots of Chinese and Spanish influence. Ooh, I think I like all food. I like Chinese food. I like Spanish food. Is there a volcano? What volcano do they have in the Philippines that's over there? Does it have a name? It's kind of cool. Oh, let's see what I got. Hey, what's up, Chopper? The total pool of grade 5s is 57 grade 5s. Eel's Tooth, Branding Blade, Angry Adder, Branding Blade, Spitting Cobra, Blind Fury, Static Needle. Oh wait, no, those aren't new. Blind Fury. Did I put some of the new ones down here? Where's this? Leech's Maw. There's the grade 5 Leech's Maw. Exoskeleton. 2 combat exoskeletons. I did get a Prescient Edge. Okay. Mayan? Is it Mayan or Mayan? Or how do you pronounce that? Perfect Cone? There was a meteor right behind it a couple days ago. As it's erupting, looked pretty insane. Oh my gosh. Hey, if you ever get a picture of that, if you ever get a cool picture of the volcano or anything like that, feel free to post that in the Discord and the IRL channel. I'd love to see that. I'm always curious to see places like on the planet that I haven't been or I haven't seen yet. I'm always curious to see what's going on in different places. And that goes for anybody else. If you have if you're from different parts of the world and you have any really cool pictures to show, not to show your location, but I mean to show something cool like over on that side of the world, like a castle or something. Mayon, okay. Oh yeah, and damn, I'm out for shoulder replacement. When I come back, server close. Oh, Kaz, we got room for you in the guild. Come on back over. I was wondering if there was anybody I missed to message. I think it's Mayon. Did Shark, if Shark is there, Kiapix, if Shark, he said he needed Bulwark. I have some extra Bulwark I can give him if he needs it still. Stoneheart, here, I'll type it in. Wasn't it Rajfiki? Or what's the one cable that you were on? Rajfiki or whatever that's called. Kia Pix, if you want to come pick up this for Shark. Let's see. Do I not have the gloves? I have 3 bulwark. Let me see. Do I have the chest piece? I don't have the chest. I've got to have the chest piece. Well, I have a power harness chest piece. Actually, yeah. Got that. Rajafiri. There you go. Okay, let's see. I should put some of these ancient ways in the guild chest. Okay, so I'll put all of this in the guild chest. You're added into the guild chest, so you should be able to grab it for Shark. Helmet, boots, pants, then power. Yeah, I've got circuit gauntlets. I don't have, but I've got. Actually, do I have a lower version of circuit gauntlets? Galadorn is an Al-Rab. Okay, there you go. Let me see if I have any lower level circuit gauntlets. I might have a grade 4 bulwark. Let's see. Ah, there's the... Oh, no, you want circuit gauntlets, though, not bulwark gloves. He has grade... Okay, never mind. Okie dokie. I'll put these back over here now. I'll put them in the the guild hut over here. Okay. Okay. And I think you should be. This game is gonna drive me insane. What happened? I think you should be on here, right? Yeah, okay. You and Don Mobiliano are on Fajir sietch. Server list is incorrect. Yeah, I'm on Tharwa, and it apparently shows that I'm on Koanua or whatever, because that was the one that I transferred to first. And then I swapped, and it retains that the other value. I have 100 combat specialization, and it still takes the same amount of hits to kill an NPC as it did when I was level 1. Really? Does it really? So is all our shit not working? I don't even know at this point. You could be right. Oh man, this game, Dune, guys. This game that we play called DUNED Awakening. You know what they really need? They need a target dummy that we can put in our base, and they need a stat sheet for a character that shows our total damage bonus that we have. And we need to go walk up to the fucking dummy, and I need to be able to just test it and see, is this working? You know what's funny? Can I be honest with you guys? Do you know what's funny? Them turning PvP off in Haga actually prevents me from testing their shit and calling. You know how many times that I checked their work with Mantooth? I checked their work a lot with Mantooth, and now it's very much hindered. I have to go way farther away in a riskier area to do that testing. So yeah, they actually made it harder for me to test their work because of what they did in Haga. It's pretty dumb. Again, they don't fucking think down the stream of what they're doing at all. Like, oh, I don't think anybody was using that place in Haga, right, for testing purposes, you know? No, surely not. We're just gonna get rid of it. The damage boost does nothing, I swear. No, it shouldn't, because when I started leveling up combat, I started noticing my damage was more. Picked up the pieces. Okay, yeah, no problem. Thanks. This game is actually getting worse at building trust because it keeps launching stuff that's broken, and they keep breaking things that are behind them. I have the max increased chance of crafting better augments.
Hey, careful,
Hey,
man.
Grumpy!
Here, huh?
What? You guys and gals are saying this game has broken features? Say it isn't so. _ Emperor.
_ Emperor. Hey, Joel, should we fix game systems? No, but do turn off PvP and Haga so that they can't check that things are broken. I bet you anything they thought of that. They're like, you know what? They're calling us out on a lot of this shit. Let's turn off their ability to do that. They got overran by the IP. Too big for Funcom. Sorry, you're probably right. They should have training rooms. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is that all of these things that we're suggesting, like training rooms, that's a system. That's a system. And they have been telling us, Joel has been telling us, we can't do systems because we're already working on stuff, guys. You can't put in an order. We can't take any more orders right now. You guys want this? You want this? No. That's our answer. No more orders. Because we decided what we're working on, and we're already working on shit. But we can't talk about what we're working on. Unless you don't like that response, and then a week later we'll tell you what we're working on. Because we have to. Not because we wanted to, but because we have to. Because you made it that way, and we don't like that. But we'll do it, because we have to. The thing is like, whoever's making those, ultimately those decisions is what's causing this friction with the community. It's probably not Joel, it's probably not the devs. It's probably somebody we can't see who's sitting in a chair with a cat petting it, and then you never see their face. You only see the bottom half of them and the back of the chair, like an Inspector Gadget, you know? And they're making all these decisions that we don't like. That's who it is. That's who we should blame. Who's that guy? Who is that guy? You know what I'm saying? Who's the guy with the cat? Find the guy with the cat in the chair that you can't see their face. Just like Inspector Gadget. Now I need see how I can get grade 5 pincushion. I don't know if I have any. I'll have to check. I made augments with lower level crafting, and yet I got 3 perfect augs. What? Dude, my luck is terrible. I keep hitting like 50% rolls on those augs. I'm not kidding you. Clearly they have decided that PvP is just not working as they intended, so they're pivoting. Yeah, and that pivot just doesn't feel good, really. Because they should just have options. Like, let people decide. You want to go PvP? Go PvP. You don't? Then don't. Like, but don't say you can't even try to do it in our game when you originally could. And it's literally interweaved into the design of the tutorial. They've done it on their... we're working on fluffy bunnies for your base. And that work cannot be... Toast, oh my god. That cannot be interrupted. It cannot. Firm handshakes, firm handshakes. It was all your ideas. They've done it on their older games. AOC had really in-depth combat logs. I used to have a bunch. See, I knew I remembered something like that because I played Age of Conan and Galaorn, and I remember being impressed by that time frame. It was a pretty high fidelity MMO. It looked really good. It had really unique classes. It really did. And so there was a lot of creativity in that game. And I don't know. It's like they don't pull from their previous games with the mechanics or any of that stuff. I was joking yesterday, but maybe they do went on vacation. I don't remember what testing station dropped pincushion. I don't remember either. Yeah, give up on systems, but focus on making it look and feel like Dune. To which their credit, the look and feel are well done. Yeah, and I mean it has a poison tooth in the game, and the movies have a poison tooth. So you see how there's familiar things, but that's where it stops. It's basically like on paper, like they wrote it on paper, like there's poison tooth here. All right. Oh, poison tooth is there. All right, cool. Does it do anything? No. No, those are just the words that say poison tooth. Does it have function? No, no, no. It's a thematic skill. Don't use it. It's basically like a plastic apple. Okay? Poison tooth and then the mentat tree is a bowl at IKEA, and it's a plastic bowl of fruit. You don't eat the fruit. No. You could. They could have real fruit. But they'd have to maintain that and cultivate it and balance it and keep it going and keep replenishing the real fruit. This is actually a really good analogy for what's going on. I didn't realize it was going to be, but poison tooth is plastic fruit. Okay? So that's where we're at right now. Yeah. I hope they get the memo on that. Poison tooth does something. No, it doesn't kill the player. It compels the player to kill themselves, because they want to instigate the proc for poison tooth. It's even worse, Dixie. It compels the player to off themselves. I have my officer running third-party combat log parses to check people's performance for guild rankings, spots for endgame ratings. So I know they used to know how, but suspicious it might be unreal. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why they have 0 combat log in this game. There's none. It's crazy. No way to check. Hey, it's a system, and that's complicated, so they don't want to do that. I think Chapter 4 will come out sometimes next month or early July. You're probably right. I think right before they go on vacation. I think they're going to go on vacation, and then there's just going to be this stack of reports by the time they get back, like bugs, like, oh my god, it's not working. I'm trapped in ice. I built my base and now it's gone. Like, every single bug that you can imagine, they will invent new bugs that have never been seen before and go on vacation. And it'll be a relaxing vacation. Do you think that they try to avoid the forums while they're on vacation? Like, it's some kind of mental health practice, like, don't go look at the forums when you're on vacation. Don't look at Dune. Don't do that. That's not going to be very relaxing. Not sure if you played ESO, but there's a large portion of people who want combat logs removed or hidden. Was that because of the lag that's generated from the combat log, or because specifically they don't want it there for other reasons? Does anyone have a blade that does more than 1,023 damage? My augment said my blade should be doing 1,400 damage, and then it... So, what you're seeing, Jameson, is when I go over to this station, I'm going to show you what you're seeing. Okay? Because what the game doesn't do very well is... And let me see, do I have an AUG that I can test this with? Yeah. There we go. Alright, so if I take this AUG over here, and I go to the station, look. You see how it says 1,400 damage? So what it does, if I hover over this now, if I hover over this third one, it says 1,400 damage. What it's trying to tell you is if you added another one, it would then be that. It doesn't know how to interpret, like, you just hovering over that value. It still tries to say to you, oh, you want to add another one? Oh, well, that's that value right there. Because this right side screen, this far right side screen, is always an extrapolated value of it adding and augmenting it on, even if you've already done it. So all that is it's a redundancy. It's a double dip, is when you're hovering over like this. The only true time that you're going to see it is before you've installed it, and then you're hovering over it. Does that make sense? So that's probably where that 1400 came from. Maybe. You probably installed it and then hovered over it. Oh, before you applied the augment. Well, okay, yeah. So like I'll have the next time that I make one, I'll have to pay attention to that. Okay. So it's always showing like a double extrapolated value. Yeah, we'll have to catch up. Sorry, chat was a little behind. Okay. So, yeah, you're right. So then that's definitely a bug. Yeah. So it's probably just it's weird. It's showing I only hover over the uninstalled mod. Yeah, maybe that is a bug. I don't know. Like, so is it? It's just like always showing. I'm gonna be waiting. I'm waiting to craft until this weekend because after this weekend I'll have the crafting to 88. And I also use my calculator to calculate the percentage increase. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. I sell roofs for a living. I know my percentages. Hey, you know what? That's really cool that you have such a unique digital application of your trade, right? As a roofer. Roofing is a tough trade, too. I knew a guy that hated being out in the roofing in the heat. Trade skill is a great thing to do. In the United States, trade skilling, you could not ever go wrong with it. You'll have a job forever. I knew a guy that was installing refrigerators, and he made like $90,000 to $100,000 a year. This was 10, 15 years ago when I knew him, and he had his job was set. Knew an electrician. We will install lights, ceiling fans, and lights. He will always have a job. Kevin, pick up an unmodded weapon and go to the augment station. Do I have any? This one's missing the third one. So this should be a good test, right? Static needle. Alright, it's missing the third one. Oh, wow. That is too high. Wow. You're right. Wow. The issue is the mod only changes the base value of the weapon. It's additive with the other augs already on the weapon. The preview window shows the modified number of the current tooltip damage. Well, you can tell. It's very clear this is a this is 696. If I apply that mod, I will not get 1142. No, so nothing works as intended. Jeez. What the hell? Alright, well, that's good to know. Hey, but at least Funcom gets to go on vacation, all right? Maybe they need a little mental refresher. Man, dude. These rolls. So heavy blade adjuster and this one are actually not that bad. So I just need a better blade sharpener. Did I get any blade sharpeners? Party scaling works as intended. Let me see if I got any blade sharpeners. Sharp. Okay. Did I put them in there? There. Just one? Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to get more blade sharpeners. Here, we're gonna roll 70% right here, guys. Watch this. Here we go. 70% roll coming in. Sharp. And, what kind of search function? Are you kidding me? This fucking game. Here we go. 70% perfect roll coming in here. It's gonna be 70.1%. Well, I guess it's better than 59%, which was what the other one was. Oh. I guess they're all 60. Why can't, like, this system sucks. I should have waited to make that too, because I'm going to get crafting up to 88. I'll get another blade sharpener though before then. This is what the roll was, 60.5. Let me refill my coffee. Okay. I never think about how can this game be so broken. Where are you getting so many blade sharpeners? The new testing station. Honestly, I'm not kidding you. I've gotten like 5 from there. Maybe we'll get some today. I'll go in there in a little bit. Just ask somebody. Oh, the bike, yeah. 60's decent. After this weekend, I'm going to craft another replica pulse knife. I've got another one waiting. Okay. Guess we're going here. $8.96 with 360%. Thanks, DLJ. This game is not broken. I am looking at the guild overview and it's telling me Cable was last on at 10:29:50. Obviously depends on the weapon, but that's the gist of it. Okay, cool. Thanks, Cable. I got a replica pulse knife crafted with level 100 crafting. Most likely won't use it myself after all because I really want to stay double blades or dual blades. Yeah. Got to use what you like in the game. That's the best way to play it. That is the best way to play. Play what you like. I've got my other new shirt on, guys. Look at this. Legend. Okay. Wait. How do I show? You see that guy? That guy's face? It's like, you remember that movie Legend with Tom Cruise and what's his name? Timothy Curry as the devil guy. I always I like my t-shirts. I like having a t-shirt with like a graphic on it for either like a movie or whatever. My wife ordered me these two. I had the Goosebumps one on yesterday, and there's 2 Elden Ring ones that are coming. Shirts. Do I really need the scanner? Am I actually going to be scanning some things here? Thank you. Or you're a hacker? Maybe I'm playing from the future? That'd be cool. Well, I'm done with Dune. They can't retrieve my character data? What? Wait. Hold on. Wait. So, Kaz, they were supposed to have a mechanism for if they shut the server down and you were offline. There should absolutely be a way, like your character should not be in limbo. Does anybody have the information for Kaz? Right? Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. They so where did I have that? The server transfer stuff. Here. Here we go. So you will have everything auto. Yeah, so it's right here. So it says. Oh yeah, no problem. Hold on, let's see if we can help Kaz real quick, guys. What happens? You want bunnies with your subpart fluff? Where is that link that I had that talks about... Oh, man, I'm gonna have to look later. So, Kaz, there should have been... There's a mechanism that they had planned for if you were offline and they shut the server down and you come back. You should be able to pick a server and all your stuff will be able to be retrieved. So, but I will see if I can look into anything a little bit later. Okay, after the stream. Well, but the thing is, I don't know if a bug report is the right way to do it. I think it's just finding the right thing in the interface, right? Because they said that they had planned for a scenario specifically like this, and you should have been able to. The question is like, where does it put your character then, right? If they shut the server down, then where does your character automatically go to? Do they just put you... Maybe your character, Kaz, maybe your character is on one of the other servers somewhere. It like automatically put you there. And just, you gotta click through and see on the server list if there's any like your character anywhere maybe. They could have done that. Oh, at the top screen it says can't retrieve. Oh, jeez. Well, maybe that is a bug then. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I can't say that I'm surprised, but it's never good to hear about it when it happens. This game is a fucking dumpster fire of bugs. Straight up. It's more bug than game. Shit.
Who's that?
Dixie, that's correct. It's from base number, not the augmented number. Oh, I wish it was cumulative. Oh, like compounding. That would be... Yeah. Get some better numbers out of it. What the hell? How did that not... Yeah, there we go. I need to go do adult stuff, even though my inner child is screaming at me. Be back later. Later, Grumpy. See you in a bit. Pick up the... They do this. They do this where like they have an objective and then you turn around and run out. And it was right there the whole time. Wait, where is it? Who just shot me? Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay, do I have to... Okay. And it looks like a little box. Because why would they create... Or like, I just made a box. Solido disassembler. We don't need to put a tooltip icon in there. Whatever it looks like. Nope. Just make it a box. Just the quest item. You don't give a shit about what it is. Lazy as shit, I swear. Could you imagine the magazine capacity with? Oh my god. Why not? Just let us have it. Let us have fun. I remember this now. We're going in the cave. Search the cave of illusions. Illusions, Michael. Illusions. You guys ever seen Arrested Development? Wait, you might have hit the nail on the head. Oh, Kaz, did you find your character? And now find that character and transfer him to Stoneheart. And then you'll be back to where you need to be. Or if, you know, if you're going to go to Stoneheart or wherever you're going to go. But yeah, we're all on Stoneheart. Oh my god, this fucking game, dude. Look at this. Great. This game has forced Grumpy back to work. We're all lost.
There's someone here.
Oh man. Read the jungler's notes. Okay. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Return to... It was still on Farhold. I had to transfer. Nice. Alright, you got it back. You got it back. Let me know when you get over if you want a guild invite. We got Sin, or Sun Sin just left his character yesterday, so we have a spot. Our the Harkonnen Guild is on the... Wait, is it still on the Landsred? Yeah, it is. Gattaca's on the land. Oh, look, we won. Hopefully we get the melee one this time. That'd be fun. They're probably gonna choose the refining times and repair costs. That's what I would guess. Taiki. Blushing Cavern. Alright, easy one. Whip your guild into shape. You guys aren't even top 5. Need to get those numbers up. Yeah. I mean, we play... The thing is, I don't have any rules for it, so people can just play when they play. I have a busy schedule outside of this game, so I can only play a certain amount of time, so I don't really require anybody to do anything. So... First come, first serve. Oh. I already marked it. That's good that you found your character. Yeah, you know, so I'm not gonna lie. In the past, when I've been doing my own thing or whatever, and I've been in a guild, the guilds that were the least fun were the ones that required you to do something. I would join your server, but the economy's fucked. Yeah, the economy's fucked everywhere. But honestly, all you need is like a couple grade 5s, sell them. You'll get money to go buy stuff. Just load it in. All right, cool. I'll grab you in a second. The long load to Blushing Caverns. I wonder if they'll ever increase the guild limit past 32. It's such a weird, small restriction. They should just make it like 100. 100 guild. Make it happen. Alright. Kaz Devlin, there we go. Alright, Collect the calibration packs. Gattaca is rank 5 in the Harko, and I haven't even done any lands red yet. Yeah, Gattaca. I think that was Kia Pix and Shark, right? And Cat. Weren't you guys playing the... Oh, it's right here. I haven't done anything on Mantooth. I guess if I really wanted to be serious, I would have been doing Mantooth at crafting, but I'm sort of glad I opted against that. Oh, I don't even have my shield on. A grade 5 heavy weapon on my server, a guy wants 95 million for. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I have 2 or 3 grade 5 weapons with grade 4 augments. I have 350 million and I feel poor. Oh wait, it's down here. I'm floating. There's a guy right behind me, isn't there? I was the quartermaster for my old guild. We didn't take taxes and we gave salary rewards to people who participate in guild activities. We could do spice runs with 20 people on the regular. Nice. Very organized. That sounds very organized. All of my spice I've collected either solo or duo. The entirety I've played this game. I've never done a large guild operation. The only thing that I ever did, twice, I was a guard. Like I had never taken my Thopter out with the missiles on it. So I remember like 6 months ago, I went with my brother out to the actual combat Thopter part of the game and then participated in that once or twice. Mostly what we did though is that we did the lab fighting. That was where we were. We were always holding the labs. Should be 100 this weekend though. Nice. I mean, Gattaca and have to lands right up, the reputation up. Mostly from Kia Pix and Shark. Yeah. What happens if you don't pay them in Dune? I don't know. I did crafting on an alt. The grind is brutal. Yeah. That shows a lot of mental fortitude to be able to have an alt.
I require assistance.
Want a good laugh? Clip I tag. Alright, hold on. Wait, can I fight these guys down here? Oh yeah, I can. I didn't even need to come down here. I accidentally went down there. I should have just fought the guys up top. That's funny. I keep mixing up which one I'm doing. Oh shit. We kind of take it easy until then. Oh, don't blame you not grinding alt specialization. I have 2 Euro tunes, 2 Harmony tunes. Oh my god, and 2 on the server. I have to grind 2 EU in the server at Lansdowne. Oh my gosh, Galadorn. That's dedication, man. That's awesome. We did some of those multi-guild spice runs with Thule, like 20 people. It was a total shit show. Oh, I remember. Yeah, GDI. Was it what was the guild called? Was it the House of Thule? I do remember that. One more. Wait a minute. Did I even use the scanner? I don't even think I used the scanner last time. House of Thule, that's what it was, okay. Let's see. Oh, I missed my question about the Dune taxes. Let me see. Oh, like paying taxes in real life isn't enough? Funcom, yeah, let's do that here. What happens if you don't pay them in Dune? So they took them out. It used to be that that if you didn't pay them, then your shields would shut down. And actually, then Joel told us that originally you were supposed to have a base rating mechanic with NPC's base rating, but they took that out. They didn't have enough time or something. So we ended up deciding it was just better to go compactor for harvesting. Yeah, especially with Death Star being Death Star. Oh my god, Death Star was like, I can't even believe he imagine if he was around for any of the streaming. Like, it'd be crazy. Death Star was a special character. Kevin, in your experience, does the weapon you use to defeat the boss impact the types of augments you get as a reward? For example, killing Jelanta with knife, does that result in getting knife augments? As far as I can tell, in all of the other previous stations, I never had such luck like that. And in this particular station, I feel like I've gotten more melee augments, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because of the distribution that they set up in this new one. But the new one, and again, I'll do another sample size from today going in there. We'll see what it looks like. Neither did Vantage. Yeah, I remember Vantage. Hey guys, took almost 2 weeks off and seeing a lot of things have changed. Is it for good or not? It's, pretty middle, nothing, neutral, nothing good or bad. Like, I mean, bad, you could say the bugs are all bad, and that's always not good, but in general, there's pretty much nothing really remarkable right now. We're all waiting on, I mean, the one thing, though, that I will say, Anubis, is there's a double EXP weekend this Friday, so to get the specialization leveled up more. That will be this Friday. Oh, I do need a scanner. Yes, it is. And actually, I do. So, I have two things going. I have Sabotage 40. Sabotage 40. Enemy corpses grant additional loot, and then Exploration 40. Hitting caches increases the amount of loot in containers. Yeah, I definitely think that might be affecting things, because I do see more loot in the containers, and there's more blueprints. I get like 5. I get like 5 items when I get the loot chest at the end, usually. 3 augs, 2 blueprints, or 3 blueprints, 2 augs, or 3 blueprints, 3 augs. I've gotten that before. Is the double EXP weekend going to come with double TS loot? Probably not. Probably not. If we would have seen it, they would have said it if they did. Yeah, I didn't pay my taxes for a month and nothing happened. I'm not convinced that mechanic ever worked. Yeah. They send the kid from Better Off Dead asking for the $2. Yeah, the I really wish, and this is, I know that Joel was trying to, actually, I'm glad that Joel shared some of this insight, because if I had to guess, I don't think it was Joel necessarily that decided to not include certain things, that had to have come from outside of him. So like, we don't have enough time to implement the system for the NPCs to raid the base. So, but why are they all in this? Like, how many years did they start making this game? Why is everything, they don't have enough time, so we have to push out. Don't push it out the door until you get it done. We want base rating. Don't fucking put taxes in without the base rating shit. Come on. And then, did you guys have that on the docket to finish? Like, did you guys, because then, right, they couldn't make it out in time. It's still on the to-do list, right? Like, is that still on the to-do list? Or did you say, scrap it, move on to other things? That is not good development. And again, this might call upon the fact that their development process is not very agile. And we've been saying this for a long time. Because they legit, like, you should have been able to continue working on that. That was your idea. We don't get it out in time, just give us another month and we'll get that system worked out and it'll get put in. No, they're just like, no, just throw it into trash and keep taxes. And then they eventually threw the taxes in the trash. Good job, guys. And then later down the road, he gives us insight to say, yeah, the whole base rating mechanic, the thing that survival games usually have, that was the good idea that we didn't put in. The flip side is that's how you get Star Citizen. He has Dementors around him. He must. Or he just has lazy people. I don't know. I don't want to say that. Everybody's a professional, right? So we were talking about DR yesterday, and a lot of people now are using inspiration for the damage boosts. So when you were testing it yesterday, you were not seeing a difference. Yeah, when you consider you already combat level 100, it would seem there's a DR, and inspiration boost won't boost on top of already active damage passives and spec. Now I am only level 30 combat spec. When I do use inspiration, I chunk bosses and even see a white damage bar like it's a big hit. Without inspiration, I get normal small hit chunks like you were. Oh, interesting. So maybe maybe just having a lot add into itself, you get this situation where you it's like not very noticeable, and does that suggest that one of them is not applying, or it's picking one of them to apply and not having the other one, or maybe I need to run a little bit more tests to really compare to see if, because remember my test was spice mode and inspiration, and that would suggest an even further damage boost, right? So because I really tried to knock it out of the park to show the 19 without spice mode and without inspiration, and then with it. And honestly, when you compare those values, were we getting the full 30% from spice mode and then 30 or whatever it is, and then 35% from inspiration? That's what I was unclear on. I thought I was going to see something more obvious, and I didn't. So, and now let's not draw any firm conclusions on that, because my sample size was low and it was an anecdote of a visual eyeball. So I would have to go pull up the VOD and measure and see each of the stabs, and then look at the quick attacks. There was a few quick attacks, and then look at the slow blades, and then really know, like, all right, we have a distance here that's different. So what is that difference? Same build you're using too? Yeah, I was running spice and inspiration, level 4 dagger, 10% chest. So maybe it's worth testing a little bit further, yeah. It seems like there is a use for inspiration. Then the question is like, at a certain point, at a certain threshold, we're already doing it in 7 minutes, and then maybe we could get it to like 6 minutes 30 seconds or something. And so the question is that necessary? Now, inspiration might be allowing people to help come up to those thresholds initially, right? You might be, think about if you're missing 35% from combat for the damage, and it could fill the gaps, yeah. Kevin, what if you could see the damage numbers? Now we can. Oh yeah, so here's the thing. Can you help me understand, George, the app that someone posted in the Discord, a third-party app that they developed that shows more detailed stat windows. Now, can I ask you, is that app pulling on the API, so those values are what are coming out of your character. And is that enough to tell us if it's on or not? Do you know what I'm saying? Or do we need to still test values that in addition to what's coming out of that feed? Do you know? I hope that someday I can tune in to the live stream and not just hear complaints about the game. I do too. I swear, I promise. I would love to. I would love, like, they come out with the polar caps. There's PvP zones. They knock it out of the park. There's tier 7. It starts after tier 6.5. Everything is growing in the right direction. Okay, maybe we're talking Funcom. What are you cooking? What are you cooking? Yes, it comes from the game in real time. Okay, so that's a really good thing then, George. I'd be down. Have you tested it, George? Or was it from George? Was it from you, or was it who? Who? Oh shit! What?
There's someone here.
Hold on. I was trying to see who posted that. I saw that this morning. I posted it on Discord, different names. Okay, George, so that was you. Okay, good. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Okay. So gaming tools. Oh, thanks, Ventus. A goat trophy for 1,000 jewels. Cool. I haven't added a sound effect for that. All right, so guys, check this out. Gaming Tools has opened his Dune Awakening companion app for testers. It tracks a ton of stats and, most importantly, overlays damage numbers in real time. I've been testing it since last night and it's been pretty stable. I'm sure he can get you a copy. Okay, so let's check this out. Oh my god, could they please let us do this? Oh. Oh, and it's got an overlay. Oh, look at that. Look at the overlay. This is so crazy. You know why? Because somebody else thought of this and not Funcom. They have the laziest fucking UI. They have a bad UI, and then they never revisited it to have like interface values that you can tune or anything. It's pretty sad. Like, I've been saying this for a while. What's up, Gellern? I've been saying this for a while that the chat interface, the functionality, life finds a way. We got Jurassic Park, dude. That is such a great movie. So Gaming Tools, a Dane, has opened his Dune Awakening companion app. So George, is there any way to get in contact with this person, or is it in a beta phase, or do you know how to get a hold of him? I would certainly be willing to test that, and actually they said that they got approval from the devs, so I don't think we need to check, right? But look at this. This is the real thing that we might be interested in here. We need to give money to that man, yeah. Let's see what this is. Yeah, this is a feed from the API. Oh man, this is gonna let us look under the hood. What do you think we're gonna find, guys? Are we gonna find everything working the way it should? Oh boy, can we get our hands on this so we can test it? Where's damage? The fact that they have broken these down individually like this is hilarious. Burn status tolerance. They literally. All right, where's damage? Quick start testing poison tooth. Carbine damage bonus. Brittleness. They've added in the brittleness stat because of the cold status effect coming. Poison tooth. Duct tape and string. Did they confuse themselves with all of these values that they have in there? They go look under their own hood and they're like, oh my god, like, does anybody know how to work on this type of an engine? If the devs won't do it, someone else might want to take that into their own hands. Honestly, people, like, I'm not gonna lie, we need to just take Dune and make the Dune private servers, you know, where you start modifying the game and stuff. Let us take it from here, Funcom. Let us take it. First thing we're gonna do is undo what you did to Suspensor Blast, alright? Way back in the day, alright? You're gonna be able to hold that down as long as you want and nobody can do shit, alright? I don't care. Whatever. Forwarded you a Dane's announcement. No way. No way. I knew it. I remember, guys, when I called this out. Do you remember when I called this out a while ago? They have the mitigations are separate for each of the things. Remember that? Some of the biggest companies in the world have code bases that are terrifying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. This is how Conan Exiles reversed its bad rep and got good reviews. Mod support allows payers to... Yeah. No, I think this is great. This is really great. If... You know what? What's that saying? If you want something done, you gotta do it yourself. Awesome.
Identify yourself.
Oh yeah, okay, you forwarded me this.
Someone's here.
Hold on. The message got forwarded to me. Let me just take a look at where. There's a guy shooting me. Where was that guy? Right there. The app is approved by Funcom. That's good. DM me if you're interested in access. How do you DM him? On Discord or on the website? Gaming tools. Let's see. How do we DM this guy? What Discord is he in? Sadly, it's up to the Herbert estate. Maybe the Herbert estate is going to be on our side. Me, move to Netherlands, get hired by Funcom, remove Red Bar, immediately quits. Somebody goes on like a 10-year journey to go deeply embedded into Funcom. It takes them all the way to journey, like the year 9 of the game, and mysteriously the Red Bar vanishes without any word from Funcom, and nobody knows the true journey that this guy went through to embed himself into Funcom 9 years deep to blend in like one of them. Really interesting app. Oh, he has a gaming tools. Oh, cool. That's nice. Most of the 9 years it took him, it was because of the constant vacations. Alright, so I'm in the gaming tools server, thanks. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Man, I'm in a ton of Discords now. I don't understand, Funcom doesn't graded utility like battery belts. Yeah, I agree. Level 100 crafters using spice and Regis components should be able to remove the red bar. Yeah, I imagine if the 100 crafter perk was removing red bar. People would have done that immediately. People would have praised Funcom. Funcom in 2027. Red bar? That never existed. That's a product of your imagination. They're gaslighting us. Can you imagine if they did that? Like and subscribe. Thank you. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday. This changes everything. Alright, cool. I'll see if I can get access to that app. That would be nice. I wonder, so who is the guy that said that? I'm in the Discord. Let me see if I can. Dune Awakening. I just messaged them in the Discord. What changes everything? Everything changes everything. DUNED changes everything. It's more of a figure of speech, an expression, really, right? This changes everything is more of a sentiment of the current state of Dune Awakening, the journey we've gone on. that type of thing. It's also a common thing that's recommended on the back end of YouTube, on the creator panel. It constantly recommends you ideas, right, that are AI generated, and the AI generated most commonly idea is some topic, and then like changes everything. So one of the days, like 2 weeks ago, as a joke, I put that as the title of my stream. Actually, chat baited me. Chat convinced me, not baited. Chat convinced me to do it, that it would be a good idea, and it was pretty funny, actually. Hey, Lafu. How's it going? Typo corrections, changes, everything. Do you guys remember that one stream where it was like seven? I searched the word like typo, and it was like 7 times it appeared. Nova has been surprisingly stable for me. I thought it would have been more laggy. That's great. It's nice seeing people around again. Awesome. It's good to hear. Yeah, it looks like all of them. Stoneheart, Nova, Harmony, Arrakis, all really, really... Oh, where's... let me see this. Dune status. Okay. North America and players. Look at that. Wow. Stoneheart has a lot of people on it. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Stoneheart is going to be one of the most popular servers. No coincidence, guys. We've got almost the most popular server in North America. Let's take a look here. $164, $166, $106. Look at how close we are here. Right? And then what's let me pull up the Mentat Codex. Oh my God, you guys, we did it. We have done it. It is no coincidence that after we have come to Stoneheart, this community, we are #1 in North America. What the hell? Hey, stop doing that. Okay. We are #1 in North America, guys. Stoneheart server. Numero uno, and the distribution is pretty good. Look at that. We got a lot of Harkin in here. How goes the lag? It's not that bad. Most popular US server, changes everything. We're changing everything one change at a time. We've got Stoneheart up there. We have beaten... Honestly, I didn't think we'd see the day when Harmony got beat. I guess Harmony's just kind of... is run through. Everybody's been there. Oh, yeah, we got the Total Recall. Thank you very much, Lafu. I love that movie. Total Recall is the best. Come on over to Stoneheart, guys. Jam it in here. Let's get everybody jammed into the phone booth. Let's have some fun over here. Let's get chaotic. I wanna see those polar caps. I wanna see like shoulder to shoulder. Everybody, we're running. We're like, get to the polar caps. Oh my God. Changing everything one this at a time. Yep. Oh, it's great. Stoneheart's the place to be. Oh, it's great, guys. It's great. Wait. What? Oh, it's up there. Now I remember. Stoneheart server equals clown car. I just thought of like The Simpsons. Remember where like they did that in The Simpsons, the clown car. I grew up watching The Simpsons. So part of my humor has a back end of The Simpsons. Have a good one. Just wanted to show up. I have to go to work now. See ya, Lafu. Thanks for showing up. I grew up with The Simpsons, Futurama, Family Guy, and a little bit of American Dad. That was the cartoons like when I got older as I watched. Didn't want to for lag reasons, but maybe I'll look into it. I've got 2 big fully expanded FIF spots that I'm sure aren't available though. Yeah, they people though have been going to other sietches. I'm on Tharwa, and so that for some people was filled up, and so we've got people on other you know, a handful of other ones. There's enough of us where we spread out, and it's still really popular. Beavis and Butthead, yeah. Remember it? Well, like the old MTV cartoons, Aeon Flux, and it had like this art style where the fly. I remember the fly like crawled into the eye. The eyelashes caught it. Remember that? Yeah, it is freezing here today. I don't know why it's so cold. It's like I'm surprised it's not snowing right now, actually. It's hot in other places, and then up here it's pretty chilly. Yeah, my spots were only available on sietch on one sietch on Nova. Nova's the one where Nova's the server where Nasty Nate is. I'm pretty sure. He likes those. Yeah, those are the best ones. Pick up the. Oh my God! Did you ever watch Reboot? Yeah, I did. What that just reminded me. What was the other one? Did you guys ever watch Beast Wars? Remember it progressed eventually to them becoming Optimus Prime. There was this guy just now got eaten by a worm in Vermilion Gap. I found his base and gave him some MK4 gear and tools. I'm Harkonnen, but is Atreides. Get in the clown car, loser. We're going Stoneheart. Get in, loser. We're about to go have some fun in the clown car. At least we're self-aware. At least we know it's a clown car, and we knowingly get into it. Beast Wars, Beast Machines, yeah. Those are the days, man. Those cartoons. I also watched Toonami. That was when I was in high school and I was going to football practice. I'd come back home and then Toonami, my brother would be watching it, and I started watching Dragon Ball Z. And that was my favorite show ever. Dragon Ball Z. I watched the end of the Frieza saga, the whole Cell saga, the entire Boo saga. Oh man. Speaking of reboots, they're remaking Rambo First Blood starring Lupita Nyong'o. Oh, cool. They did. It's called Treasure Island. They should make a Treasure Planet real life movie based on the cartoon. That'd be cool. Yeah, they don't make shows like they used to back in the day. Those old shows were great. The Cave of Illusions. WWF? Yes. Like, because back in the day, you know, N64 had a really fun wrestling game. It was like, actually there was a couple wrestling, I don't know. One of them I played and it was really fun. So I was into wrestling kind of by proxy through games, the wrestling games. But I had like a Hulk Hogan action figure. It was a rubber one. And it was pretty big, the size of like my hand. And I got it at Toys R Us. I remember like in the early 90s, late 80s. So I was a little kid, probably like 6 or 7. They had in the time that I played at N64, they had like Diamond Dallas Page, DDP. Remember DDP? He would put up the diamond, and then slam it down, and then he would get you in the next thing and drop you down. That would be the diamond. And then Booker T. Booker T had the spinning back kick that would knock you out. And then there was Rey Mysterio was the guy that was the crazy gymnast in the game that would just be insane, flipping all over the place. You could make your own wrestler. That's what I remember about it. You could create your own wrestler. Universal Studios is working on bringing back reboots of Airwolf, Knight Rider, and A-Team. Oh, really? I played and watched so much wrestling back then. I had figures. I did the same thing. Have you seen Solar Opposites? I've seen... I know what it is, but I have not watched it. Is it good? Read the jungler's notes. I like that word, jungler. My favorite wrestler is Rey Mysterio. Yeah, he's very talented. Very athletic. Johnny Bravo? Or I watched Johnny Bravo. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta return to my ornithopter. I went down the wrong hallway. That's the bathroom. Junkyard Dog, Superfly Sucka, Iron Sheik, Rip, yep. Like Rick and Morty. Yeah, it's a shame that Rick and Morty had that controversy with the creator. And I don't know whatever came of that, but I remember there was a controversy with the creator. I loved the first 3 seasons of Rick and Morty. I didn't watch any of the ones after that, but the first 3 seasons of Rick and Morty I thought were really fucking great. Like Pickle Rick. I'm a pickle, Morty! I'm a pickle! Yeah, have you seen the movie Frequency with Dennis Quaid? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. That was an old school one. That's a good one. What about Inner Space with Dennis Quaid? You ever seen Inner Space with Dennis Quaid? That's a great movie. Invader Zim. Yeah, Rick and Morty dead. Yep. But I did think Rick and Morty was very creative, you know, when I watched the first 3 seasons. Having the multiverse and having the variation that they showed was very creative, I thought. I did like it. It's like I said, it's a shame that all that shit happened with the creator. That's the same thing that happened with the Castlevania. Remember the Castlevania show on Netflix? That creator also had something like bad happen. And then you're never going to see that, you know, more seasons of that, which is a shame. Okay, I got those done. Let's go back to base real quick. I got into wrestling way back when it was only on at midnight on Saturday nights, and the strangest wrestler was George the Animal Steel. George the Animal Steel? Oh, that guy. I've seen that guy before. Yeah, I know who that guy is. Well, I don't know him. I recognize him. Castlevania was good. Yeah, you had Richard Armitage as Belmont, and then you had this character Saint Germain. Like, I just thought that was so good, and they made Dracula so crazy. When they killed his wife and he comes out of the flame and he was just like, "You guys fucked up. Do you realize that I'm the devil?" Literally, like, his trademark was a green tongue. Weird. So far, the reviews are good with 007. Oh, that's good. What system was it on? Was it on a system or was it on PC? It was made by the guys that made Hitman, right? Castlevania was great. Also watched the sequel thinking the original is the best. Yeah, I think I saw like a couple episodes of that new one. It wasn't the same. Different art style. And animation style. I didn't like it as good. Yeah, PC. All right, I'll have to check. Is it on Steam? Is it not on Steam? Oh, Elden Ring Night Rain is undergoing maintenance on May 28th. I wonder what? I wonder what's gonna happen. It's the anniversary of Night Rain. Later of the season, they brought back Dracula's son. Oh, really? I remember they were using that Saint Germain was trying to get his wife back through a homunculus, or no, he was trying to get Dracula. Dracula and his wife were gonna be merged into a homunculus or something, right? All right. Gonna finally get that crafting finished out. Funcom snuck in no restart hotfix this morning. Had to deal with server info. Did they? Let me see. We just made a quick fix to clarify transferring from closed worlds. Fixed a misleading pop-up on closed worlds that would alert the player that they were about to transfer to a new world, that their base and or vehicles are not backed up, even though they're always automatically backed up once the world is closed. No downtime needed. Did you find the clip? Which clip? Is Dune still for? I can't believe that I'm actually advertising for this game to be on sale. Store page. Oh no, it's not on sale anymore. I gotta take that off. What am I doing here? Don't even do that. No more sale. Taking that off. That's for sure the IT guy, the only one in the company right now. You became one with alright, I'm about to head over into the testing stations. They should leave it on sale. I thought they were gonna do it for May, for all of May, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay. Alright. Let's go get the item that I'm trying to get, okay? Very easily, too. Like, honestly, I can't stress how easy this testing station is up to 19. Solo. Just solo. And not even commenting on the group. Let people buy it cheaper? Honestly, they had it on sale for the past few weeks, and that definitely increased the population. Because it had like a login of 14,000 people. That's a lot. I mean, for Dune on the Steam charts, and I guarantee you that was from 2 weeks of it being on sale. I guarantee you that. The long flight down to the quarry. I can get to 15 on level 50 combat. We have 50 new people here in South America. I can tell you we really feel when new people start playing down here. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. A few weeks ago on my server started having newcomers because of the price. Yeah, you ever see the movie Number 23 with Jim Carrey? One of the very few movies. I didn't see the ending coming. Yeah, 23 with Jim Carrey. I saw that in theaters. Long time ago. I remember. That was when Jim Carrey was trying to branch out into more serious roles. I actually think probably, Number 23 was, yeah, it was interesting. I thought that probably Jim Carrey's best movie for a drama is Spotless, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That movie with Kate Winslet and Jim Carrey and then Elijah Wood. Oh, cool. You guys speak. Are you guys from Rotten? Are you? I can say donde está la biblioteca? Donde está la biblioteca? I can say airport, aeroporta. I know that you have derecha and izquierda for right and left. What else? I used to be able to. I know that like there's the verbs and then you conjugate them to the different forms. I'm Chilean, but I'm living in China. Oh, cool. I'm always interested to hear about that, where people are from. I probably don't say it the right way. I have a really bad American accent when I try to say it. I thought we got one more. Jim Carrey needs an Oscar for the rhino scene? Yeah, from Ace Ventura. Pet Detective 2. Bumblebee Tuna. Seen a lot of people hitting Duratir on Nova, which would line up with the sale time. Yeah. I can order a beer in 13 languages. That's actually impressive. Balut. Yeah, Balut. Also, do we know what time we'll get the recollections? Yeah, it said 12:35 a.m. on Friday. So that means Thursday night in the wee hours. So 12:35 a.m. Cerveza. Cerveza. Of course I do. I've been to Mexico, man. I've been to Mexico 3 times. Also, yeah, 12:35 a.m. they said the patch was. Sorry, when two Latins meet on the internet, we start yelling and talking to each you know, my wife is half Mexican, so she is half Latina. I can say it, I just can't type it very well. I honestly, like, one of my favorite types of food is a really good burrito. I love Mexican food. Like, it's just so good. I could eat Mexican food every single day. And I'm assuming that South American food probably has some similarities or even improvements. Pacific. I'm on Pacific. I'm over in Nevada. Your wife is 2 kinds of spicy. I'll let her know. I'll let her know. That's funny. Give me 1 second, and then we'll start. Okay. You know what I was thinking about? It's kind of weird. This game doesn't have any potions. Potion seller.
Eyes on target.
Who's there?
Sappho juice? Wait, Sappho juice is stamina? Oh, it counts as a potion. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fair, fair. I guess I was thinking of them like... Yeah, you're right. I guess the but there was supposed to be more of a use for Sappho, wasn't there? It was supposed to reduce the Mentat skill cooldowns. Did you hear that noise that NPC made? I'm surprised these guys aren't using the spitting cobra. Why aren't these guys shooting me with the spitting cobra? Isn't that kind of weird? You'd think they would. Reduce Mentat cooldown? I 100% parried that. Take a little sip. Oh, I missed. Which specialization are you working on now? I'm working on crafting. I'm gonna finish off crafting because the double EXP weekend is coming, and I'll be able to get this up to 88, and then I will be self-sufficient. I won't need to rely on anybody to slot me things. And then I will go back to sabotage and finish the last 50 into sabotage, and then after that, Probably some gathering a little bit, and then maybe finish off exploration, then finish off gathering. That's probably the order I'll do. Your order might be slightly different with some. I honestly, like, if you're just starting the game, getting gathering up to like 20 or 30 probably isn't a bad idea. Probably helps out quite a bit. But I started, you know, we came into the specialization, some of us late at the end game, then that would be more of a reason to go the damage parts of specialization first. No, I'm not gonna be able to get them. Oh, I was able to do it right there on that slant. So what is it now that bugs out about the slow blades? Because there was something that was bugging out with the slow blades. Stabbed. I wish we could put some of this in our base. Maybe not the people inside there, but best thing about crafting at 75, you get the cool helmet that lets you cosplay as Babu Frick from The Mandalorian. I watched The Mandalorian. I don't remember the names, so that's which one was Babu Frick? I'll have to look him up. Wait, let me look it up right now. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, that's great. Last night I had a slow blade go through a shield and do no damage. Oh yeah, that's been so Cable. That bug has been happening for a long time, and it either gets worse or gets better. Maybe a dagger issue on slopes. I don't think I have the issue with sword. Oh, really? Interesting. That might make sense that if it's like weapon related like that. I can see that. Don't hit me. Hello. Oh!
Empty. Shields up. Eyes on target. Got incoming.
Oh boy. I parried that. For me, weirding step is still buggy. I get behind the menu. Yeah, I don't like weirding step right now, and it's been bugged for months, and I just don't enjoy using it because of that. So what it does, weirding step, when I teleport forward, I stay facing the direction when I started the teleport, and then when you're behind the guy, you have to turn around, and then slow blade. It's really annoying. Do you think there should be enemy rocket buggies or ornithopter flying around in PvP? Yes, I do. I absolutely do. I think they need to fill out the air that would practice air combat. I don't know why they didn't think to do that in the first place. Maybe they did think about that, and then they didn't have time, and they cut it out. And then they never went back to it again. Watched the Mandalorian movie yesterday. It was great. Oh, that's good to know. I'll have to check it out. Alright, what do we got here? Grade 5. We don't even need to take those, by the way, because I can just dismantle the augs that I don't need, and you get a shitload of those. Alright, what do we really need here? Let's go Gilanta. I want an all-out ground vehicle battle zone. That'd be cool. Don't shove. Shoving's rude. Come on, Gilanta. Oh, that was right in the range. Nope, that was not. Not in the range. All right, let's just ignore her completely and just go right to the ads. All you have to do is prioritize the one that glows. It takes up a bunch of time. I'm just making them block the shots. If it does go on you, not a big deal. She's gonna shove. I knew it. I went too close. You have to be just out of range and she won't shove you.
You delay the inevitable.
Recalculate. I must recalculate. She shoved me. Nope, I knew that was too close. Get one stab off on her. All right. We don't need to do anything. We just need to focus on the ads. There's no rush. There's literally no rush. She's slow as hell. She takes forever. This whole fight is just about managing your stamina and blocking her shots with them. See that? Yeah, look how much time that took.
You're proving a nuisance.
All we're doing is regenerating stamina. This whole fight is just about keeping the stamina topped off, and she becomes really easy. Like, you don't have to worry about anything. I always have stamina to dodge. I have plenty of stamina right now. Look at this. Oh, we got the grade 5 Hell Fury pistol. Wow, 887 damage. 169 shield damage? Holy shit. It made me bought N1 Starfire Lego, $200. Hey, Legos are cool. Was finally able to push past level 16 on this dungeon last night after getting a weapon with 100 more damage. Being able to one-shot the edge is key, I think. Yeah, it helps a lot. Kevin is hacking. He does it too easy. This is cool, but look at all this loot, you guys. That's a lot of stuff. That's 6. And all that. Maybe I need more backpack space. Waiting for Funcom to buff her more since you feel. Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's not jump to any conclusions here. But you know what they could do if they wanted to buff her? I shouldn't say anything. But I could say something right now. There is something they could do if they wanted to buff her. I shouldn't say it though, should I? Do you guys want to know what I think? It's really simple. So, she's a student. She's a student of Lemminger. You're getting way better loot than I am, running the identical station at the identical level. Let's look at the specializations. Because the specializations might be contributing to my loot. Look. So, I have, in my specializations, hidden cache. This affects blueprints and augs. This hidden cache affects blueprints and augs. Grade 3 Ancient's Way on 40. Oh, man. I suspect that there is an extra loot. Something coming out of my loot because of this. I have all the same levels you have. Okay, so it's not that. Alright, well, let's get some more sample size going. Let's get another one in here. But I did get a few good polls, other runs. That's good. At least this is fast. It's like 7 minutes total. 8 minutes. We can get through the whole thing. It's really fast. 100 crafting, 85 combat, 40 on that level. Okay. And I don't think that that 40 sabotage one is affecting the chest loot. I think that that is off of the corpses, right? Well, that was weird that he was able to stagger me like that. It's completely RNG. Sometimes you get super unlucky and get no weapons. Let's get a good sample size going today and just see what we get. My runs are taking 20 minutes because I cannot get grade 5. Oh. Wait, what the hell? I thought they come out of there. No, there's the guy. What the hell? Oh, he stayed up there. He shoved me! Don't shove me. Yeah, he tried to. He's tried to shove me. I saw it.
Shields on.
For chests or hidden cat? Yeah, hidden cache is for chests, and it affects blueprints and augs. I don't think that the one on sabotage does the same though. It says like loot from enemies. Or I'll have to look. I read it as like the actual corpses. Oh shit! I should have made it. All right, I'll make him walk all the way down. Go! Go! Making good time. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to get over in this last room. Pretty easy. I knew he was gonna shove me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Two shoves. 3. That's a third shove. I'll kill your friend in front of you. There's no hyper armor on the swing. There should be hyper armor on the slow blade at the very, like, 99%. What augments do you have in your blade? I have to actually remake this blade because I have the stamina increase one. It went from 4 to 5, I think. But it's the 3 original ones. Blade sharpener, heavy blade adjuster, and edge optimizer. But I am going to be replacing edge optimizer with the heavy blade coating, the one that's like the new one that increases the volume by 50%. That's the most ideal one because it doesn't increase anything of your stamina. The other one is block stamina reduction, and that's not a bad demerit. It's okay. Why? Oh, because he was on an incline. The light attacks just do... It feels like the light attacks just don't do very much damage at all. I think it's still 2 swipes. It's still 2 swipes on those guys, but... Come on. That was... All those were perfect parries. Both of those were too.
incoming! Yeah! Into the road!
Ha! Found you. Yeah, when I get back to my base after this, I'll run back to my base after this and I'll go over the augments. Probably don't even need to swap anything really because I'm not using any abilities. Remember, always body block. She can sometimes shoot over the top of these guys. And you don't even need to dodge. They don't, so unless they're red, they can't slow blade you unless they're red. Oh, she started off with a shove. And I don't even get a stab before she does that somehow, so whatever. These guys are all just one swipe, or two swipes, sorry. I already got him. Now you could slow blade him, because slow blade's a one shot. Now let's get stamina back. She's gonna be reloading.
Regroup. Regroup.
Don't shove. She was gonna shove me.
Reloading.
She missed her summon because she did the other one too early. There's this one.
You delayed the inevitable.
You could leave that last sliver because there's no rush really. Now those red ones, they can slow blade you, so you have to be careful. These guys, if they get me staggered, they'll try to slow blade me. Stamina looks fine. Regen when she's in. This is all regeneration. Now she's gonna be reloading. Or does she have 4 shots? 7 minutes, 4 seconds is my fastest life 19. Nice! That's really fast. 7 minutes, 4 seconds. That's a whole minute faster, yeah. Very good, Menungus. I wish that there was a way to see, yeah, look at how much loot, but this is a bad, blade grip adjuster is not very good, so we've got those, we're grade 4, we got 2 grade 5s. Alright. Good timing, we managed to get our 4-man group done consistently. Each run under 8 minutes on 19 was pretty good because we were getting 2 19s done in the time it would take 40s, yeah. And honestly, I think that that's just the way to think about it right now, is that you can run these 19s so efficiently and so easily compared to the 40. And the loot, something is, I just don't know how to put my finger on it quantitatively, but I use Bindu Sprint. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Bindu Sprint, eh? Really, I bet you, they've probably got some pretty good strategies over in Gurfis's Discord, because they do the speed run strats. I mean, it's pretty straightforward what you would want to do. Are you able to go all the way to 100? Yeah, if you can, I have it unlocked to difficulty 40. Difficulty 40, if you can complete that, then you can complete difficulty 100. So the answer is yes, but you just have to sit there and do it 60 times. Do the 40 60 times. Then you can unlock 100. I mean, if I get bored ever, I might do that. I don't know why, but the game is broken enough where you could do that fairly easily. Bindu Sprint. Never leave home without it. Oh my god. I did not dye that green. This is the second time I've gotten this bug today. I will finish level 100 crafting in combat that weekend. Nice. Oh, but like we're not capped? I heard labs are capped at faction level, which is 20 at the moment. No. No, there's no cap. You can take it as high as you want. People took it up to 100 and then it went up to 101. The difficulty stopped scaling at 40. So if you can take it to 40, which I've unlocked. No, it'll fix itself. Just give it a second. It's like a delay. It's actually, I think it's 30 seconds. How do you get inside the Millennium Falcon? Good question. Good question. Some kind of weird bug that like puts you on the inside. Alright, so the Hell Fury 5 I don't have yet, so I will consume that. I guess I'm consuming all of this. I can put this in the guild chest if anyone wants them. But they aren't grade 5, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. No, I wouldn't do that to you. I'm gonna put all the grade 5s I'll set aside, but grade 4s, there's no point. Kevin, will you wait till you're level 100 to chance the double? Oh, yeah. Or are you gonna go to 88? Yeah, so I was talking that since I'm gonna be at 88, that's already so close to 100 that I'll probably just finish it off. But yeah, so then the question is, should I wait to craft my final dagger at 100? I don't think I'll wait because this is a 15% chance. Oh, but you raise a good point. So how long would it take me to get then up to 100? So it would be like another week and a half or something like that. So I'd only have to wait another week and a half or so to do that. I guess, you know what? You raise a really good point. And because of that, maybe you're right. Maybe I should just keep all the blueprints that I get and put them in the chest and then do that 15% proc or just try to. That's what I should be doing, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. Thanks for bringing that up, DLJ. Alright, so now the blueprints that I get from now on, I'm just going to save all of them. That is a good way to do it, for sure. It's worth it. I recycled the adaptive Holtzman on Monday and got 2 schematics back from recycling, and then it doubled one of... Oh, wow. We have the boost. Kevin, do you agree with the statement, freedom of speech, but not freedom of no consequences this weekend? Oh, we have the boost this weekend? Yeah, I'll go over the Blade Hogs. So, the freedom of... Yeah, I mean, everybody has freedom of speech, but, like... Think about if your speech is like an articulated plan to go murder somebody or something, and you're speaking that. So you see how there's like parameters, right? So there's also accountability. So freedom of no consequence, I don't know what that means really. I don't even know what freedom of no consequence means, right? There's always consequences for actions, and I think that everybody should be held accountable for their actions. Blade Hogs. Okay, so the ones that I have right now slotted... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get rid of my screen for a second just so you can see if it blocks it. Hell heavy blade adjuster, edge optimizer, and you can see, look at this is a grade 4. I haven't even slotted this correctly. Blade sharpener. Now, there is a different AUG. Hold on, let me show you the other AUG. Where is it? The other AUG is heavy, this one. Heavy metal blade coating. I believe in the original, like, cardinal virtues from the Greeks, Plato and the Republic, justice, even kings should be held accountable. So yeah, I agree that politicians, there's certain ones that are above the law, all that shit. I don't believe in that. I don't think it's right. I think even a king should be held accountable. That's what's fair. That's what makes the system work. If you have something, that's what justice is. Has anybody thought about why they depict Lady Justice as blindfolded? It's because the justice is not supposed to see class. You're supposed to have rules for everybody, and then you don't know who that person is. The law applies to everybody. That's what I think. But yeah, heavy metal blade coating. This is going to replace Edge Optimizer. This is replacing Edge Optimizer, because then you won't have anything modifying your stamina cost. So, and then going back over here, is the weight of a weapon causing it to cost more to swing it? I don't think so, but let's go find out. I can craft one of these. Where is it? %. Great. What a shit fucking roll. All right. Yeah, that's elite. It's not doing anything to the stamina cost of the swing from the looks of it. But then again, it's not showing the volume. Oh yeah, 2V. Wait, it goes from... How does it go up to 2V? 0.5? Shouldn't that go up to 1? Wait, 50% increase in volume would go up to 0.75. That's not even... Oh, it's doing that weird thing. It's like doubling it and multiplying the two values. It's hilarious that just all these values are so weird and multiplying out like that. So I believe you cannot have a good debate with someone unless you are open-minded to having your mind changed. You can't be locked into anything. Well, not really even just with the knowledge to have your mind changed. Being open-minded is to just, you can just be an observer and you're trying to just understand everything you're looking at. And then if you're offering it, so a debate, what is a debate? A debate usually suggests that there's two sides. And then in a debate, what they would practice in school is, you know, assigning people to the sides, even if they didn't necessarily believe. It was more how to structure an argument and to see both sides so that you understood that when you're in a debate that it's structured and there's a way to do it. So, but there's obviously people that don't use language for the purpose of communicating ideas and helping to understand ideas. People use language as a means to like force their opinion or like, I don't know, create an artifact of what they believe is the correct opinion, and they leave it and they walk away from it. So people use language as a weapon, as a means of control. Like, you don't even have people using it the right way initially. So you have a lot. It's a lot going on out there, and you got to be able to contend against all of it. And even if you do get sort of like a debate, that's kind of like when you have a fair debate, that's what both parties are stepping in to participate in it. And a lot of the times it's not necessarily that structured when you're having discussions or conversations with people in public or just on the off, you know, random ones that you might bump into people. So I think that more so nowadays with the exposure, like the information, like the internet, probably more people are open-minded these days than they were a long time ago. But then the argument is about, is there a disadvantage that you have by being closed-minded? So then you think about maybe some negative features of being closed-minded, and then something like, I don't want to be that way. I don't want to tend towards that necessarily. And is that a general consensus, like a general knowledge base that people like think about? Yeah, that's interesting to think about. Like your head being open and brain visible. Damn, testing stations, give me pincushion. Just ran radiation level 19 in a duo. Both players got 0 blueprints. Oh, that's the worst. There's definitely folks out there who confuse a debate for an argument. Yeah, you're right. And so an argument, you know, is different, because an argument is more like where there's emotion charging it, and you're kind of, and anger starts to emerge. Like anger is an emotion that doesn't really have any purpose. The most effective fighting you'll ever do is never out of anger. In its own, and maybe like panic and fear, you channel into focus, but never anger. If you fight with anger, you're gonna get knocked out, straight up, because anger clouds your vision and your judgment. Anger is like one of the most useless emotions that there is. It just causes problems more than anything. Exactly, that's what I said. Me and Shark ran it. No blueprints. Wow. That's horrible. That sucks. Fear is the mind killer. Yep. Fear. Evolutionary mechanism to survive. That where it would lock your body up and you just like get paralyzed, and then the bear wouldn't eat you in that case, and then that person went on to go reproduce more. People that might have a predisposition to be scared. I don't understand people that blindly follow personality politics. You should be objective. The only thing I can think of, well, religion is a lot different, because ultimately, like politics, you're organizing around social systems that are definable and very clearly defined by people, and then you have greed and shadiness that you have to contend with and watch out for. But with religion there is no answer, and we're only thinking about it in terms of what evidence to us is sufficient to answer the question of what happens after we die. You know, what is this reality? these bigger questions that don't have any root in a social system to look forward to answers. So it's definitely different. And religion also can be used for really, really bad things, and it can be used for really good things, amazing things. It can get people sober, get people off of drugs. It can, help people find a better way in life. It can give people a reassurance if they're scared about dying or what's coming next. So now it can also be used as a means of control. It can be used to manipulate. The thing is that religion, like, if you go talk to my grandma, like, before she died, and she's like, she's thinking about her husband that died, my grandpa that died way before that, and she's like, approaching death. There's no way that I'm going to go walk up to her and steal some hope from my grandma that's about to die, about what she might think about where she's going to go next. So you would never want to cause that. So in that sense, what does it matter? What's really important? What's really important is what you believe, not what somebody else tells you. What somebody else tells you to believe is called dogma. And you don't have to rely on what other people tell you to believe. You can search for those answers yourself. That's what I'm trying to do. My whole endeavor in life is just curiosity and trying to understand more about my reality. Come on. Hey, get over here. Come on. So, I'm just trying to seek more insight about things that I don't know and I don't have, and I'm trying to piece it all together as I go through, and I make it as far as I can in life, And I don't know if I can figure it out. Maybe there's nothing to figure out. Maybe there is. Maybe somebody already did figure it out long before me. Playing Dune while talking these hot topics is actually very fitting. Religion evolved alongside civilization to moderate human behavior. The narrow path of religion doesn't just happen to correlate with the good life. It evolved to guide us to the good life. The other thing about religion, too, though, is that it probably originally developed because people were staring at the stars and had no freaking clue what was going on. And they're like, what is this shit, dude? Like, they're like trying to talk. They're like, like they can't talk yet. They're just like, you know what I mean? Like, people were trying to figure shit out. So it makes sense that religion developed. Then there must be a point in time where people tried to like think that they were ahead of it or smarter than it, and then smarter than other people, and then they can see how they could, like, people had hope and things they could lead them on with, and then it could be used as a manipulation and control factor. And you go back in time, like hundreds and hundreds, and you just look over time how it's been used. Now, what was its origin? What was its origin? Its origin was not control. Its origin was from normal people in tribes. Eventually, it got into the realm of control and power. Imagine communicating with a baby in the womb and telling them there's another world beyond they're currently in. Now imagine that we're in chapter 2 of... Yeah, no, that's actually a very interesting way to think about it, Gage. Very interesting way to think about it. Very interesting way. I like that. Real fun rabbit hole go down. Shroud of Turin. What is that? Let me see. The Shroud of Turin is a 14-foot linen cloth bearing the faint image of a crucified man, which many Christians venerate as the burial shroud of Jesus of Nazareth. It has been permanently housed in the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist in Turin, Italy since 1578. Whoa. Whoa. Can you go see that visually? Is it like in a museum somewhere? Religion is also a powerful mechanism of preserving collective wisdom without each successive generation having to learn things the hard way. Yeah, I honestly, I think that like anything, right? Like language, the pen is mightier than the sword. Like you can wield language like a sword, and I think that's how you use it, right? I think that having religion as a means to teach something, right? Or can you look at religion as like a starting point for your thinking? All right. What did everybody else put together like all these thousands of years before me? What were they thinking about? What did they put together? What did they believe? I'm curious looking in. What did they believe? Let's see. Okay, it's very well documented. Cool. And then you can look at it like that and you can analyze it. And if you want to step into it and sometimes you're born with it in tradition or Judaism, which is an ethno religion, so there's variances a little bit to that, but again, remember, it's like the religion is like anything else. It's how the person uses it. Hey.
That's good.
Ray.
I can't pick you up. This shirt loves your fur.
She might need some water if you want to check for me. I don't know if I filled it up this morning. The thing is, guys, too, is like sometimes at the end of the day, you have to think about it like this. People need something to believe in too, and maybe they don't have it of their own mind to think of it on their own. What is going on? So in a way, it can be a good thing to look to other people and see what they've been thinking about, what's going on. And you don't know if that's the right answer necessarily, but Jim Jones is a marvelous example of how nasty a sick leader can be. Oh yeah, cult leaders, yeah. And how sickness infects everyone who blindly follow them. Frank Herbert. Oh, Frank Herbert said that? Oh, cool. Hey, thanks for sharing that quote. These topics are very interesting, and I love listening to these things. And you know what's funny? This is really boiling down to that original statement that somebody, that was brought up about being open-minded. And you should be able to have conversations like these if you're open-minded and you're not trying to be convinced of anything. You're just exploring, right? You're on an exploration of information, an exploration of ideas. Faith is not a reliable path to truth. Well, and so it just, it depends on if you're seeking truth, and so the statement that like, how much do we have to take the tales and what the statements are as truth? And then I think there's the people that are, if we're sitting here discussing this openly, we can assume it's like, well, yeah, we can learn from it on a theological perspective, like an investigation. Like, let's see what the books said, not if it was actually true or not. We're looking like, what did the text say? Because you almost assume that it's like you have to take it with a grain of salt because of how far back it was, how many times it's been translated, and it's so distant that you really have to use multiple sources to even get a picture that's close to what was really going on and not biased or mistranslated or edited in any way. But you could also, and then, be taking it literally and straightforward, and you get some other issues that come out of that, and sometimes though, I will say this. It's interesting. For example, when I was doing math history, there's this one, I had to take this one class and you learned about the history of mathematics and what they were thinking about the Greeks. And there is something to be said about reading a literature that is like 2,000 years old or something. And you're reading it like, this is crazy that like 2,000 years ago they were thinking like this. Really powerful thoughts and like deep, and it's thousands. It's crazy to me. And so I think that there's an appreciation for how ancient religion is and where it comes from, and that tends to add to the weight in the belief that you would have in it, right? Because it's so ancient. It's just been around forever. And I don't think there's anything wrong with being religious. I don't think there's anything wrong. Again, it's how you use it. It's how you wield that power. You shouldn't be killing other human beings ever. So, it's just incredible how many brilliant minds were produced by ancient Greece. Yeah, I know. Ancient Greece was remarkable. They figured out the square root of 2. Like, hold on, wait. This is funny. Look at this, guys. Like, they had these other pieces of information. All right. Wait, where is it? The Greeks had Pythagorean's theorem, okay? Pythagoras. That guy was long time accepted, okay? And now I have to define my variables. I haven't done that. But then you set A and B equal to 1. All right. Now, the Greeks, they could measure units of 1, right? Like, they had units of measurement. There was no calculator. All right. Now, what is this length right here? What is this length right here that we have? Does anybody know what this length is? Now, you have to answer that question in the terms of a Greek from 2,000 years ago that has no calculator. It's the square root of 2, but the square root of 2 hasn't been invented yet. The Greeks were the ones that came up with the square root of 2 because of this. Because on a simple unit and a unit right triangle, they're like, what the hell is this hypotenuse? What is this length? It's like a little bit less than, it's greater than 1 but less than 2. But what is that actual exact value? Here you go. Invent the root. The Greeks were crazy. They were so if you were a Greek and you were like a mathematician, you were also a philosopher and an astronomer. Also, you were all 3 of those things. They were crazy thinkers. They were crazy thinkers. But yeah, there was a point in time when they knew Pythagorean's theorem before they knew that they're like, oh shit, what's this? Square root of 2. Greeks measured the circumference of the planet in 300 BC when people thought the planet was flat for 1,000 years. Yeah, and think about the parallax. Just go look up what the parallax is. That was a villain in the Green Lantern. Thanks to a religion. That's true. Honestly, it's powerful to think about. I would love to think that there is like this epic RPG journey next, you know, and there is some architecture of crazy gods, like a pantheon of gods. That would be so cool. Do you know how cool that would be? I'm Greek and we still exist. That's cool. Math was always my worst subject and I hated it. I failed multiple classes and went to a lower school because of that. I've been working in math education for over 20 years. So I wish I could have helped you at some point. People knew the world was a sphere for a very long time. Yeah, and people were excommunicated and killed because of taking the Earth away from being the center of the universe was like a big no-no. It's like, oh, we're gonna shift. It's actually, we've got this wandering star. That's not possible if everything's rotating around us, guys. So what does that mean? That means probably we're rotating around something else, like the sun. And then what was the wandering star? That was Mars. That we're seeing Mars. Crazy how math influences astronomy as well. As a digital sculptor, learning those shapes and measurements of the body and perfect math involved, yeah, that was always super impressive. I agree. Plato, hold up. If we wait 3,000 years, ChatGPT will answer this. I hated math too growing up. Then as an adult, I went back to school and got 2 math degrees. Hey, congrats. Nice. Christianity killed them. That's why religion is poison. Yeah, right? They like Galileo, the Galilean moons. All those guys. How amazing is it that there are people who think the earth is flat? Yeah. I mean, is it literally because that they're not seeing a depth? When you're looking, like, even when what was it, Artemis 2 was floating away from Earth, right? You could argue, right? Like, you're looking at this flat screen, you're like, yeah, it's flat. Like, Earth is a flat disk looking at us. But you can clearly see an analysis of when it's leaving the ozone or getting up through the ozone, and there's a clear curve. I mean, if you fly at nighttime on a plane, you can see a slight curve. I'm not kidding you. Also, guys, this is like, it's like trying to believe in something from like 400, 500 years ago, like picking that. And like, I believe in that. Well, Carl Sagan had a really great way that they proved. And actually, Carl Sagan was talking about how they proved it back in the day. And it's from, at the same exact time, at different places on the Earth, the shadow will be cast differently. And that can only happen when you have a curve like that, and then the sun is in the same place. So there are proofs and methods to show why the Earth is curved. But it's a matter of how big it is and our perspective from down below. It's like, well, it looks flat. It looks flat. And they also thought you would ride right off the edge, right, at one point, but you just keep... I mean, the fact that you could fly around the fucking globe, dude. You could literally fly around the globe in a fast plane. You could fly around and come back to the same spot. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here, folks? Like, dude, you know what's funny? There's people that don't believe in the moon landing. Not only have we gone back many times, we've landed on other shit. Harder. Comets, asteroids. China's on the moon a bunch. What do you mean you don't believe in the moon landing, you fucking idiot? We've done lots of... we've sent a probe to the surface of the sun. My name was on it. I put my name on the Parker probe. You could do that. It was on a CD disc. I just put my name on it. You don't believe in the moon landing? We've done that, and we've done other shit. What do you mean you don't believe in the moon landing? You won't go very far in a discussion with people that are thinking that way, that they're not going to let in information that's evidence. They're going to prevent the evidence from coming in. That will allow them to maintain their positioning. Joe Rogan scrambled the minds. I actually haven't watched Joe Rogan I mean, I only saw like 1 or 2. You'd only see like the 4-minute summary clip or something. You'd never watch the whole thing. Like, I never watched the whole thing. I wish I put my name on it. Joe Rogan scrambled. Okay, so hyped that we were going back to the moon. I am too. I don't even care how commercialized the moon gets. I just think that we're humans. Let's go on an adventure. We each only get these 100-year, intervals. We're chaining life together to reach our arm out into the cosmos and do cool shit. Let's do cool shit. Let's make it the Fifth Element. I saw the Fifth Element when I was a kid, and I was like, dude, can you imagine if it ever progressed to that? Fifth Element. It is completely amazing that we went to the moon with the tech of that time. Yeah, that was crazy. And those guys were gnarly. Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, those guys were gnarly dudes. Those guys were a different breed. Give me the cash. Give me the cash. Okay. Well, yeah, you gotta press that button right there. I know every line of The Fifth Element. I saw that in theaters. All right. Negative. I am a meat popsicle. I love how that flat earthers buy into all the Christian dogma, but they can't admit that they've done things in the modern age that's very obvious that we've done. That's true. Even if there's evidence, what if that's corrupted and fake? This changes everything. Even Elon Musk doesn't believe it. Hey guys, do you think Elon Musk is gonna play the new Path of Exile 2 patch from a jet plane in the sky? Give me the cash. The shingles I sell are made by the same company that built the first spacesuits. Oh, that is really cool, Jameson. They invented fiberglass. Oh, wow. I saw Fifth Element theaters too. Wasn't that such a good movie? Owen Corning. Oh, they developed. Oh, Owens Corning. They developed installation. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, thanks for posting that. I just looked them up. Interesting. Flat Earthers finding out the Earth is round. This change. I don't know what they. Well, they might. It might scare them, right? Because like, if you have a really firm grip on a belief, and then that belief is sort of turned up on its head, it can be kind of scary, right? Because then you kind of don't. Then you're not sure what to cling on to at that point. Why did you believe it in the first place? The GOAT, Bruce Willis. Yeah, it's sad what happened to Bruce Willis. Like, he's sort of deep unplugging from his body to wherever else into the ether. That's how you can think about that. I lost my grandma to dementia years ago. I took care of her for 2 years. It's very difficult to do that. Best roofing system in America. Don't get it twisted. All right, well, if I ever have any roof issues, I'll hit you up. Elon said they didn't have enough fuel to get back to Earth. Oh, really? Was he trying to get them to use one of his things? Owen's Cornhole. The tech we use to play these games were made during the moon landing project. Computer data links through radio, network, and transistors. Oh, that is really interesting, son. I hope Neuralink can... You guys, I want it to be in 20 years, Elon Musk has transitioned out of his body into a robot version of himself. And he's trying to play Path of Exile 2, like, as the most efficient way. He's like, I'll finally get the gaming credentials that I seek. People will finally recognize me as a gamer. You think that'll happen? We'll get robot Elon Musk? I'm a roofing nerd? Yeah, you could be a nerd with anything you want here. I don't mind. I would never be able to trust putting such tech into my body. It could be like Cyberpunk, but I just don't trust autopilot in cars. I think that the transition, for me, if you have something that is circuitry, so the nervous system, degradative nervous system, or even neural connection, pathway firing, Alzheimer's, dementia, if I get that, let's say that happens, like you get diagnosed with Alzheimer's or dementia, if there's even a fucking chance that putting that chip in my head is gonna stop Alzheimer's from progressing, then I'll do it. Because you're already dead, like when you have that diagnosis. Like Bruce Willis, like, dude, chip him up. Put a chip in his head and try and solve that problem. Make super Bruce Willis. I want Elon Musk to transition off his planet and fly into the sun. Honestly, The biggest thing that I had an issue with Elon was just the thing with Path of Exile 2 and the gamer. Well, also the thing with, he also did something. He's done a lot, hasn't he? I shouldn't even get into it. That gaming thing pissed me off, though. It's like, dude, just don't try to say that you did something that you didn't. That's what I didn't understand. He's like, well, if there's a harder place in this game, I don't know where it is. And it's like you're playing on a character that you either bought or you had somebody level it for you. And maybe they offered it for free. Maybe you didn't even pay for it. That might even be true. Like, but the amount of time it took to get to level 96, 97 at hardcore, all the other players in the world had to put a certain amount of time, hours in, and he was going around giving speeches. So there's no way that he played his account for the time it took to get to that level. He just hopped in and was flying on his private plane, which, by the way, if you're a billionaire, pretty cool. You can just fly on a private airplane and stream to the world like, look at me playing your game. I'm one of you. Also helps with certain types of cancers. Oh. They found something they think could slow Alzheimer's. That's really good. Honestly, if they can fix Alzheimer's, a lot of people will be saved from that. It's so bad. Watching my grandma for dementia caused by diabetes with her. And she didn't get dementia until she was like 86. But, hey, what's up? Hey. How's work? Someone made a drug apparently that regrows teeth. Really? That's kind of cool, I guess.
Sick.
You know, if you need teeth.
Can I get extra teeth?
They need to make it grow out of your own face, though, right? Because then it's natural. Then it's more, it's like fitted personally. Like you take like a, they
What if
do
I
like
want a second row of teeth?
like a shark.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
That wouldn't turn you on?
No! Teeth, why would teeth don't turn, shut up. Go back. Get out of here. All right. Yeah, such a hard situation. It makes sense. I might want to do that, and if it works, even better. To have a better life again, make your life longer. Although some days I'm already tired of life. I have had this unrelenting energy in my center of my chest for life, even when it gets pretty tough. I just want to see it through and make it as far as I can. That's the best I can do. Oh, that's, yeah, Rico. Teeth. That movie's called Teeth. Oh. Oh. Boy, the conversations sure do get interesting in here.
Teeth?
No, no,
That is a
no, it's not.
I love that
No. All right, thank you very much. Your dad invented Invisalign? Small world, yeah. Extra teeth. What if you're like, it's a dropper, and you're like, we're gonna grow the teeth. You know, and you like drop it on your hand. You're like, no! Like teeth grow out of your hand. Is it that fast acting, or is it more of like a long-term surgery? Long-form growth. We don't talk about the movie PTSD. Oh, God. Body horror stuff now. There was, oh, man. What was that one movie? The Perfection or something like that, wasn't it? Let me see. Yeah, that was it. The Perfection. Oh, man, that movie was fucking crazy. That was a body horror movie. Oh, you know what else was a body horror movie? Smile. Did you guys see Smile 1 and 2? Oh, man. That movie was crazy. Dude, there was this other movie. This creeps me out. I don't know why. All right. This is a scene from a movie. Okay, this is a horror movie. All right. This horror movie is creepy as fuck, and it's something is off about the kid in this movie. This movie is called The Hole in the Ground, and at different times in the movie, people end up like this, with their heads buried in a hole. It's creepy. It's a creepy movie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, why is the... Oh, shit, her head's buried in a hole. Why? Oh. Hole in the Ground. There's also this other horror movie called The Lodge. The Lodge is it has Alicia Silverstone briefly in it, and it's really, really creepy. That one is wildly unsettling. He worked for an orthodontic appliance company as head of R&D, and he and his buddy John Dargis developed the invisible aligner. Oh. Oh, that's really cool. And they infringed on the patent. My dad sued them and won. His system was called the red, white, and blue system. Oh, really cool. You know, I had to apologize on here for saying Joel had a tattoo of a worm mouth on his navel. Oh. That was the most disturbing movie I saw. I try to remember the name. Oh man. Do you believe this world has ghosts? So ghosts, all right? Oh my god, dude, the Nutty Buddy Cave. You know what's funny? I keep linking. So when I go to sleep, I'm like scrolling through my phone before I go to sleep. YouTube keeps recommending me these videos, and I'm terrified of them, but I watch the whole video in the thumbnail with subtitles. And it's these ones where they go and they do the cave. They go through really small spaces, or it's like an accident that happened there, and it's like the Nutty Putty Cave. His name was John Jones, and he went in the Nutty Putty Cave. They have a VR on YouTube to crawl the Nutty Putty Cave and see where he got stuck. I've watched all the rescue operations from the Nutty Putty Cave. Let me tell you, I've gotten all into that cave. Not because I want to. It's because I'm terrified of it, and I never want to do it. But I watch it like, oh my god, like from my screen, just like, oh my god, that's terrifying. I don't know why I do, but and same with like sometimes the Lodge. No, the Lodge is I don't know how to describe it. It's just a really good horror movie. Everybody's getting cave videos in their feed. What is happening? That's so funny. Cave diving videos are all... Yeah, the cave dive... Underwater, because there's a lot that can go wrong underwater, too. And, oh, man. That Nutty Putty Cave, guys, if you see the route that he takes, oh, my God, what a horrible way to go. What a horrible way to die. Upside down. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, The Substance with Demi Moore. Yeah, that was crazy. That was weird. Weird. Just scary in psychological way, visually crazy, disgusting. Yeah. But so the world of ghosts. Let me touch on that. I have one of my my uncle is a well-known, well, I don't know how well-known, but in that area in ghost hunting, he's been on HBO a million times. Like my uncle, he's done him and my aunt. They like it must be so fun as they're like in their 60s, almost 70. Think about their hobby. They get to go around the world and go ghost hunting in these big mansions, these big haunted mansions. all around the world. That's their hobby. And people pay them for shows for him, and he's like a medium. So he tries to like get reads and feel what the ghosts, like what was going on there and stuff like that. Whether or not you believe it or not, think about that, how fun that must be as a hobby. You get to go just try and find ghosts and shit, like crazy places. So, but, you know, I'm like, have I ever myself encountered anything that I would register as, like, evidence to me? No. I've never myself seen anything. But maybe I'm not somebody that's connected to that plane, you know? I don't know. That's fun to think about, isn't it? Dude, you know what ghost movie is fucking scary? The Grudge. The Grudge was creepy as fuck. Same with The Ring. Death Becomes Her. Yeah, Death Becomes Her. My wife loves that movie. Death Becomes Her. I do believe it because I had a supernatural experience myself. There you go. And sometimes, you know what? That's all you need. If I have one, then I'll definitely turn a different page. I'll tell you that. Honestly, I would love, because think about it. If like some ghost hit you up, what if it's somebody from your family? Cracks me up that spiritualism, mediums, and ghosts correlated with the advent of radio and photography, particularly with the early stuff when the photos and radio signals were bad. Oh, really? Wow, that is an interesting correlation. I never thought of that. Wow. Daddy's Head was one of the worst nightmare movies also. This was the lodge. Here, let me show you a picture of this. Oh, wait. Why are the pictures so small? There. This was the lodge. Ghosts don't exist. Well, there you have it. Alright, so let's see what that one was. Daddy's Head. What was that? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a British horror film. Have you seen The Shining? Yeah, of course. I've seen a couple different versions of The Shining. What is this? Daddy's Head. I'm not gonna lie. That picture looks creepy. Guys, look at how creepy that picture looks. That looks kind of scary, yeah. Just like from an imagery standpoint, that's definitely pretty scary. Wow, what is it about? I watched it twice. Gave me good. Its plot follows Isaac and his stepmother Laura, who are haunted by a strange creature that starts walking around the house after the funeral of his father James. Reminds me of The Frighteners. The Frighteners with Michael J. Fox. That was a good one. I like that one. The Wailing is one of my favorite supernatural movies. That scene with the shaman. What's The Wailing? Let's see. The Korean film? Reminds... Yeah. That was Peter Jackson? Oh my god, that was Peter Jackson. Holy shit. Yeah, the Frighteners. That's Michael J. Fox right there. Yeah, he got Parkinson's pretty bad. They said that somebody was saying that a lot of those Hollywood guys that did a lot of cocaine ended up getting Parkinson's. Did you ever hear that? I wonder if that was what happened to him. Not to speculate or anything. Boy, that was fun. Yeah, the Frighteners. Alright, let's get another run in. Enough movie. I could talk about movies all day. I really am a huge movie buff. I grew up watching movies. I always would love going to a matinee. Like, think about how good we had it as a kid growing up. You could go to a matinee for like $3.75, see the movie True Lies when it first came out, and then go over to Toys R Us next door and buy some toys. It did not get any better than that. Now there's not even a Toys R Us. Have you seen Black Phone Grabber? It has some subliminal meaning about F. Oh no, I haven't. Is that Black Phone? Wasn't that Ethan Hunt or Hawk? Peter Jackson made some crazy movies. Look up Meet the Feebles. I'll look that up in a second. Meet the Feebles. Why does that sound funny? Meet the Feebles. Meet the Feebles. Alright, Meet the Feebles. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh. You guys gotta see this. Look at this. What is this? Look at these Feebles. Oh shit. My bad. I got distracted by Feebles. What the hell? When was that made? Like the 80s? Hold on, I gotta look at when this was made. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god, I ruined it! And he's gonna shrug. Now he's staggered right there. What the hell are the Feebles? There's gonna be a guy right up here. Or not. What is this about? What is this about? From the director of Heavenly Creatures. So tasteless, it scrapes genius. Disgusting, vile, and outrageous. And we mean that lovingly. Terribly funny and terribly sick. Peter Jackson's Meet the Feebles. Meet the Feebles is a 1989 New Zealand adult puppet musical black comedy horror film. Directed by Peter Jackson. The plot follows a stage troupe of anthropomorphic animals in a perverse comic satire. In contrast to the positive innocence and naive folly of the Muppets, The Feebles largely presents negativity, vice, and other misanthropic characters. The film is the first Jackson co-wrote with his future partner, Fran Walsh, with the two collaborating on all his subsequent films. The film also marked the beginning of Jackson's collaborations with Richard Taylor and Weta Workshop as created by Taylor and Tanya Roger. It defies explanation. It's almost like he took like the Muppets and just made something crazy. Okay, let me link this to my wife. I'm gonna link this to my wife. I had to link that to her. Oh my god. I've never heard of that movie. That's hilarious though. Thank you for sharing that. This is why I like insight sharing. There are certain pieces of insight that I do not have. And Meet the Feebles is one of those pieces that I needed. All right.
Who goes there? Where's backup?
I parried that 100%. You won't thank me after watching. That cracked me up. You won't thank me after watching it. Did you watch the movie Eyes Wide Shut? I think I probably did at one time, like a long time ago. I didn't really like it. It was just weird. A lot of people just standing in a room. And then like a really distant shot. Everybody's wearing weird outfits, I think. I don't remember. It's been so long. I saw all of Tom Cruise's movies at one point. Like Vanilla Sky was a really good one that was kind of not one of the popular ones. Oh. Yeah, definitely weird. Yeah. I did like the new Top Gun movie. I'm running a serpentine pattern.
I'm out.
Nice and easy. I keep telling, it's on my wife's movie list for when we're gonna watch it on her channel, but I keep telling everybody about this movie with RoboCop in it, and it's called The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension, or something like that. It's such a good movie. When I watched that movie, I was like, that's probably how elites around the world behave. Probably. Wearing robes and just some weird parties on a boat. My wife and I watched Squid Games. That was pretty good. Don't shove me, Jalanta. I got my eye on you. Alright, they summon. You don't even need to worry about her. Anytime they summon, just fight the ads. Conserve your stamina and fight the ads. That's the strategy of this one. Yeah, see, she was going to do the one that I was targeting. That's actually might be a bug that she does the one that you're targeting. And she didn't light up any red ones right there, so that's a little weird. Peter Weller, that's what it was. The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai was really fun. My dad showed that to me back in the day on a VHS tape.
Regroup.
But it's got really classic music. It's got everybody in it. It's even got Christopher Lloyd. It's got Christopher Lloyd in it.
You delay the inevitable.
She's got to recalculate.
You cannot be.
Alright, you don't need to worry about her and just go on the ads. That's all I gotta do. They're gonna try and throw. Those are skulls, apparently. Those are skulls. Yeah. Easy. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, don't you dare. Wait. You're always reloading. You know what they could do? I could tell you how they could buff this this boss. Do you want my? Did you watch all 3 seasons of Squid Game? Was there 3? Hold on, let me see. Squid Games. Did they come out with the second part? I think I did. Yeah, 2025 yeah, we watched it last year. I liked it. I like Squid Games. Stop it. It's already shitty enough. But yeah, I do have a real, I mean, there's 2 things that you would do to buff this boss that would be, I would say, fair. Oh, look at that. An Ancient's Way. Why am I getting so much loot, guys? Look at all this loot. There's the blade sharpener. Combat exoskeleton. As soon as Kevin talks about boss stuff, Funcom spies tune in. Well, see, the issue is that her reloading, you know, her reloading is taking too long, and there's something off about what you can manipulate with that. I don't know if they could ever address that really, other than just modifying what her gun is. But she is the prodigy of Lemminger, and she's behaving very similarly to Lemminger. And even with the heal mechanic. And if you remember with Lemminger, the heal mechanic, they were like, oh, it's broken. And then it's giving the correct amount at low levels where she heals enough. But at higher levels, it's not scaling correctly. It's not healing enough. So if they were going to buff it, they would make it so she heals more as it progresses higher in the difficulty. But even that, it's still an easy fight. Like, in my opinion, it's really easy to manage. All you have to do is manage your stamina. So they could make her drain your stamina. If you really want to fuck us over, yeah, she's got some stamina draining stuff. Yep. She releases, like, her room releases a cloud of stamina draining shit or prevents you from regenerating stamina. You never know. Nice grade, heavy metal coating. You have max grade weapon made for level 40 in a 19. You shush. I'll do the 40 if you want. That's right, Gal. You are right, Galadorn. You are right. You are right. To be fair. If anybody needs help getting grade 5 weapons, let me know because I have extra grade 5 weapons on for our guild. For our guild. Galadorn, do you need a grade 5 weapon? What's your weapon of choice? Let me know. Let me know while I refill. I gotta get a cup of water. Alright, guys. Who's in the guild and needs a grade 5 weapon? Playing Subnautica 2? You guys have 0 grade 5s. Alright, well, post in the Discord if you need a grade 5 weapon, and I will go into my stash. And also, later tonight, when my brother's off work, I'm going to be helping my brother unlock the difficulty 40 version of this dungeon. Alright, I've already unlocked it. So when I'm doing that later today, it's going to be after my meetings today for my other job. If anybody else needs help and for unlocking these testing stations, the deeper ones, just let me know. So you know, I'll make it available to you. You know, you can have a grade 5 melee weapon. I might have some guns, but I don't recommend using guns on this fight. I would recommend using... Oh shit. I would recommend... Oh! I would recommend using a melee weapon because it makes everything really easy, but... If you guys are needing... And actually, after this weekend, I'll be... It's actually after this weekend, and then the next weekend, and then the next week. So in a week and a half after this week, I'll be at 100 crafting. Where's the melee guy? Can you do it level 40 once so we can see how hard it is? I can do that, yeah. It's definitely different, and I die sometimes when I do it. If I stam out. The thing is that she's not, like the ads. It takes longer on the ads. So then you're always closer to stamming out. The whole fight is the same though. It's just meleeing and then getting the ads down one at a time. And then avoiding her shots. You'll see that it takes a little bit longer though. Oh my god. It takes a little bit longer on her. And it's 2 stabs for the undead guys. I should get to 100 crafting this weekend. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be at 88 crafting this weekend. Oh! Yeah, the reason I don't like farming this one on 40 is that it just takes longer. Like, it just, everything about it takes longer. The 19, I don't even have to think about the 19. I just finished Space Marine 2 story today and have Dark Angel's skin. Oh, cool. I'm gonna be doing, so we're gonna be doing Space Marine 2 on Variety Day to start before the Path of Exile patch. And I'm gonna be playing the Tech Marine. I haven't played that class yet. And yeah, the skins look great in that game. Got tons of schematics I haven't read because I'm waiting for the double schematic. Yeah, I should start doing that. That's a really good idea. I didn't even think about that. Nearing 100 crafting, that would be very advantageous. It really is. I'm gonna start doing that actually. But yeah, Galadorn, why don't you let me know what is your preferable melee weapon? I got better double parry because seeing your fights. Yeah, some people don't even give it a chance to try doing the parries. But parrying is just as easy as dodging in this game, so.
I see someone. Where's my reinforcements?
Up. Look at how big their shank is. I want a dagger that big. Parry is so good. Yeah, it really is. It's a lot harder to pull off versus another player in the fray, but versus these NPCs, very easy. Oh shit. I wonder, do you think that one of their slow blades is a one shot?
I've got you covered.
Probably is, huh?
I've got your back.
Hey, Grumpy, what's up?
Enemy sighted.
Learned Space Marine 2 on PlayStation controller. Tried mouse and keyboard yesterday. It was embarrassing. Oh yeah, I play with the controller also on Space Marine 2. It plays a lot better, that's for sure. I can't even imagine. Oh my god, on keyboard and mouse. Some games just play infinitely. Like, I have to play the From Software games on a controller. Everything, even Armored Core 6, all that, it all improves on a controller. I'll take all of this stuff back and then we'll do 140. I'll show you guys the difference. The 40 just isn't very efficient. Is not very efficient to farm. The loot sucks too. So on the 40, it just takes more of this. Like, you're just gonna be sitting here doing this longer. The ads will still come out. This takes 2 stabs instead of 1. So you can see that now, that'll put me longer time out here. And you really can't let her do this on the 40. It's more, why does she look like that? You have mail for after the stream. Okay, thanks. I have to recalculate. Recalculate. She was about to shove me.
Death is not the end. Regroup. Regroup. I have 1,000.
Go back to the ads. Don't worry about her. Now they're gonna come in and try and slow blade. Alright. Grade 5 garment reinforcement, grade 3 exoskeleton, and grade 3 burning blade. Okay, not that good, not that good. Alright, let's take all this stuff back and then we'll do a 40. The thing is, the 40... my gear is going to start degrading. But you know what? I need to make a new set at 100 anyways, so... peak content. Just waiting for Path of Exile 2. I booted it up. I made sure it was all working good for Friday. And Space Marine 2 is all set up. I'm really excited. Path of Exile 2. I made so much bank selling grade 4 gear. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. the long load to Haga. No way around it whatsoever. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, cool. I got access to that companion. I swear to God, if it was gonna give me that bug, I was gonna be like, oh. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had that on me. Clackety clack clack. One day that might improve. I have to get a completely different setup for my mic. This desk doesn't really support. I have a flat mic. I have to put it. There's just no place for a stand. I don't know. I'd have to think about it, where I would put the connector. But if I could put the mic closer to my face, then I could crank the gain down, and then you wouldn't hear any clicking. Maybe one day. Oh, I know where I grabbed that from. Okay. I'll put all of, I can put these down in the guild bank. I don't need them. Keep adding ancient ways in there. Alright. Oh, I thought I had the Suspenser. You can hear me typing and be cursing most of the time as I realize I'm not so bright. Most times, just go with the flow, no matter what gets printed. That's a good way to see it. That's a good way to do it. Did you use Ancient's? No, I didn't use Ancient's Way. The Ancient's Way keeps bugging out on me. I just used my dagger. I didn't do anything different. Just everything just takes longer. That's all. Oh, the spice. Most times, just go with the flow. It's a good way to do it, Grumpy. Oh shit. The only reason I don't like doing the 40 or anything above 19 is because you can die. And I like my gear. Look at my gear. This dagger. Look how low it is. That's from doing the 40s all last weekend. And I get killed every once in a while on her. The times that I get killed are when I stam out. I've stammed out on her last phase a few times. And I had a couple that were like 20 minutes, you know, like 25 minutes. So I was like, all right. If you do the 40 as fast as you possibly can, it literally takes the same amount of time as the 19. About the same time. You can even do it. Ugh. But sometimes she like summons weird and like she'll summon a bunch and you just get overwhelmed. I don't know. It all boils down to your stamina and if you can manage it. Now, yeah, like collapse grenade, Ancient's Way, that's probably a good thing you could do. I don't know. If I run into issues, I can test some stuff. And then you know what you could also do instead of doing it legitimately is bug the boss out and just make her stand there. Because the testing station is still broken right now, so. Wait. $20 minutes for level 40, not bad. I swear I had like a longer one in there. I had one run that it took a while because I died a few times on her. I think the heavies are still three. There's 3 slow blades, so it's just 1 compel. But luckily, the heavies are not the fire heavies. The fire heavies are the worst. Alright, she starts acting up today, though. We're just going back to the 19s, because I really wanted to get the grade 5 Serpent Fang. I've been trying to get that. And it has not dropped for me at all. And I would like to have that. Test out a few things. Oh, shit. No! You're gonna try rally some people for Sunday tournament. Need to start getting some hype. So, well, you can always post about we can post about the events in the Discord if people want to show up. This Sunday, I have to check if we have the podcast this Sunday. Where's the? Oh, there he is. I joined the Stoneheart Discord so I can see. I can see the events. Oh, there's another guy. Come on. Should be 2, I think, right? It's 2. You just hit him once and then. Yeah. See, everything is the same. It's just like, is Quarry level 40 any better as 2-man? I have yet to run it with 2-man. Oh my god, what was that? I'm just getting bullied. I parried that. Why? I'm on a flat plane. This game's bugged. Come on. Flat plane. I parried that, by the way. Alright, there we go. Later tonight, though, I am going to do this with my brother. I'll let you know how it goes. Where's he going? I will let you know how the duo goes later tonight at 40. Again, it's not that bad. Like this, like it's all manageable. It's just the same as it was before. There's just one more slow blade that everything takes. That's it. Like literally 40 is just one more slow blade for me, for everything. And then for her health, yeah, I mean it's like 40 more slow blades or some shit like that. Maybe less than that. Maybe it's like 20 more slow blades. Dune puts me to sleep now. It can be, yeah, you know, use it as like nice, relaxing ASMR or something. Oh my god, this game cannot give me the slow blade correctly. There, finally. Oh, and that guy actually let me do both.
You're not leaving here alive.
Oh, really? Is that so? Now that guy did the right thing.
Eyes on enemy.
Nope, he's gonna run. That took the cooldown. Nope, don't do it, don't do it. I'm taking the risk, I'm taking the risk. Don't do it. I survived. Let's see if I can still get him in this in the compel. Let's get him. Is he still? Nope. See, and that he wasn't ready for the stagger, and I don't even know if that counted right there for the stagger.
Get them.
4 minutes on that room, and that's usually like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 2:58. So you can see it's like a little bit slower that it's starting to happen. You might like Warren Smith, former educator. Got in trouble about debates. He's a YouTuber, Deep Talks. Warren Smith. Never heard of him. But I can check him out, I'm sure. And you just ignore these guys, ignore everything. Just go all the way up here. Alright, back to the same old room. 4 minutes, 55 seconds in. Not that bad.
I need help.
There's just like one more stab. Everything's one more stab. Including this guy right here. One more stab. Sees one. Oh, you let both of them go off. Right, two stabs.
Reloading.
Don't shove me. I saw that shit. He was going for the shove right there. He got canceled for teaching critical thinking over Harry Potter. Is that like how... Because J.K. Rowling is like a piece of shit nowadays. Like how she publicly talks about things. But... she made like the What was that? She made the goblins the bankers. Wasn't there something to that, or was that just something else? I don't remember. I just know that J.K. Rowling has a pretty big mouth and says some pretty hateful stuff. He's a nice dude. Shit. For sometimes that they let both of those slow blades go off. Oh, that's... See, they're 2 stabs now. This guy's 3. Don't hit me. Nope. See, they don't... Why don't they stagger right there? If they let that stagger happen and not infinitely shrug like that... Oh my god. The heavies are one of the most annoying mobs because of... And you only see it when you go to the high... Yeah, you just lay on the floor and die. She's definitely not a piece of shit. Have you seen the stuff she says? She says some pretty mean things. I don't even have social media. I hear it from other people. Alright. That one did this. That one did the slow blade. Did he try to do slow blade? Alright, you're gonna do the same exact stuff. It's the same thing. Nothing different. Let her shoot them. They just take more stabs now, see? So stamina management is like a pain in the ass now. 1, 2. Alright, now we can go on her. Alright, now they all rise up, and look at how slow she's going. Do you see how slow she's going? And look, this is just gonna take a while. Manage the stamina. And you stab them. And you want to try to not dash if you can, but sometimes she gets them through like that. Oh shit, that hit me. You hit me, Jalanta! Why would you do that? And it, look at it, it's going the same speed. It's like the same speed.
My thoughts slip away.
Now I have 52% stamina, I want to get that back. She missed that. Now, look how long this is going to take. I removed Instagram. Probably a good thing. I don't know, the social media stuff, like, I have no reason to participate in any of it. And so stamina, look, it's just a stamina thing. All you're doing is managing the stamina. Oh shit. I don't know why that didn't hit me. Literally what he got in trouble teaching. I must recalculate. She shoved me. At least I got those red guys out of the way. No, don't heal. No, okay. Oh, I didn't stop that guy. I stopped one of them. Oh my god. And I've got 36 stamina. Hold on, I gotta regen. And she makes me do that. Did she heal past that other one? Asshole. I gotta get my stamina back here. every part of me? Jalanta. Come on.
I have a thousand.
Probably will help the spice.
Reloading.
Oh shit.
My thoughts slip away.
Hey! Hey! Uh-oh. This is not good. I gotta get that guy right there. No! Jalanta, stop healing! Stab her in the ass!
Subject suffers delusions of adequacy.
Delusions of adequacy? What? That's harsh. She goes hard on the trash talk. Dude, she summoned them again. This is what I was talking about when I would dive, when I would do this. She just like summons 2 in a row sometimes. She's done it a couple times when I fought her.
So many leads.
Sometimes she does it though. Like sometimes she does no ads and it was like a really fast fight. Like 10 minutes it took me. Oh, my targeting's broken. My targeting's broken right now. She's gonna shove me. Oh, that missed! Here's another full round. And we have to focus on those guys, right? Oh, and she's gonna heal. Nope, she's gonna get him off. Not. Can my targeting work, please? Alright, I think I... Nope, she got a few. I hate when the targeting breaks like this. And that move got broken. My targeting is broken. Ease into it. Just gotta ease in back into it. All right. Ace the right way.
I require more.
Like, it's on top of the fact that it's already kind of annoying at this high difficulty. It's also bugging out my targeting. She gonna summon again, I swear to God. Yep.
Fruits of my work.
This is what happened the last time I fought her. You have to like... I blitzed her down, I think. Didn't I blitz her down? Yeah. Right here. One more. No! Get her! Alright. It's not over because you gotta get these guys down. Yeah. Wait, one more? Oh, hey, yeah, you're ruining my time here, buddy. You can see though, it's not as fast, right? It's not as fast, so, but it's doable. It's doable with the melee and the loot, guys. All grade 4, all grade 4, not even one grade 5. Bravo, Funcom. Bravo. There's my, less than 20 minutes? I can get it faster. I've had a faster one at like 10 minutes, but she has to not do that thing where she summons them repeatedly like that. She summoned them a couple times repeatedly right there. And look, all grade 4 stuff. Unfuncommed. We got unfuncommed. And that's back to 19. We're going back. And now we know, guys. Now we know. So we see it live in action. Oh, wait. Here. I'll do that on fun combo mode. There we go. Yeah, so the 40 is total. Oh, wait. Let me see. I saw something. Did it go through 10? She was active on X. Yeah, I think I heard about some of that. I don't have X. I don't have anything, so this is more what my fight looks like, taking forever. They should design the focus on fighting boss, not ads. Good job, thanks. Less than 20 minutes. Not bad at all. Feels kind of cheesy. Setup, just summon many ads. I agree. Very tedious. And you were just talking about making her harder. I mean, we don't have to make her harder. They just need to make the loot drops like better, don't you think? Because the loot drops kind of suck. I think the loot drops. And something's going on with the higher graded loot. I don't know what it is. Something's going on with it. The 19 is better than the 40. Not making her harder, just not so many ads. Or maybe like a cap. She can only summon ads. Like she only summons ads at certain intervals of her HP. And no more. And so you put that at like 3 or 4. So there's known intervals when she's going to summon all the ads and you have to go deal with them. Having it be so that they just keep coming until they hit like the cap of the amount of mobs that are there. But to be honest, as a gamer, I don't really give a fuck about news either, or sports or politics. Yeah, I mean, people are crazy. They're out there talking up a crazy game on keyboards, and they're like getting in inner fights and. Yeah, I mean, you'll hear about it, and then you're like, oh, what's happening over there? Oh, what do they say? I don't generally like to... I don't hang out there, though, you know? All my focus is on my work and gaming and my wife. Not in that order. I don't... And, like, I'm really interested in certain things, like, you know... I don't know. Yeah, it seems like it would be wasting my time to get hijacked by all of that. Though Talith was saying she maxed at 17 ads, but that was... Yeah, maybe that's what I was hearing it from. I thought there was a cap. Yeah, I got rid of... Sin. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. Did I not even switch? I didn't even have the right move on. All right, let's get in there. Back to the one we know is actually working. Yeah, you know what? It's so funny. It's like they didn't even balance anything after 19. Nice save, Kevin. You almost set yourself up for the couch. Yeah, be in tune with those things, you know. Is my targeting still broken? No, it's okay. All right. All right. After I'm done farming today, guys, I'll try and if the guild needs any grade 5 weapons, just let me know. And I mean it like if you don't have a grade 5 weapon and you need to use one to help clearing. Level 28 to 29 is my sweet spot for loot. It's also the highest level where it's two slow blades to kill heavies. Ah,
Kill them all.
a good break point to stop at. Boy, it feels like so light. Everything's so light in the level 19 compared to the 40.
Enemy sighted.
Uh-oh. Nope, he's on an
They're
incline.
here.
Third time's a charm. I just like went skipping off of him with a knee charge. Oh man. My targeting is broken! I knew it was broken. Oh man, what was that? Why did it do that type of stab? I'm gonna find them one by one. I keep getting misled by those guys at the front that are behind the glass. You can hear them. I knew it. That was a melee guy? Oh, it's my my sabotage. I'm way too stealthy for these guys. They have no idea where I am.
You're what? They're coming.
Harko is quiet. Trady's chat is so mind-boggling asinine. It's like the Baron's chat. I didn't need to parry that guy really, but Look at this guy. He's like, where is this guy? I'm way too stealth. Is there another one? Where'd the melee guy come out of? There he is. He's coming up the stairs. We got a bogey. I shut off the faction chat. So much more peaceful. That's probably a good idea. The worst thing a person can stop doing is stop learning. High school shouldn't be your stopping point. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, same here. Was so happy when they allowed us to turn that shit off. Most classmates weren't even learning then. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you have a whole lot going on. I would love grade 5 Blade for the overland maps. Mine is level 4 with grade 3 mods. Yeah, once you break into that threshold and start getting the grade 5 weapons, it's really great. It's really noticeable. Honestly, I don't even don't even need to put myself in the situation to do the suspensor blast when you're suspensor blasting they can stab you. I don't even need to use anything. I literally just run up like this. What? No way. That's the first time they've ever come through this far.
Delay the inevitable.
It's so much faster on the 19. It's like so much faster.
My suctions cannot die. You cannot defeat all.
Shove me. Oh, that guy, you know what? That guy was about to slow blade. Maybe the red is not the slow blade instigation, but a frenzy. But some of them do look like they can't slow blade ever. I don't know what that is. What's going on? I gotta let my stamina regen. Anytime you see it going too low, like you might as well just let it regenerate. It's much safer that way. Are overland stations doable for Dura MK5 gear? Yeah, it just depends on the difficulty that you take it up to. It looks like easy mode. It is. It's just like, yeah, it depends on the gear. I apologize, Galador. Yes, depends on the grade of the gear and level of the comment. Oh, she actually got that off. And they're all like berserk. Oh my god, my fucking... You know what this makes me want right now? I want a Costco hot dog. Now I gotta get stamina. Prioritize stamina. If you get 20%, prioritize stamina. Nope. These guys are all trying to slow blade me. There we go. Yeah, even T3 if you're careful. Guys, just look at this loot. Two grade 5 pieces, guys. 2 grade 5 pieces. The difficulty 40 had all grade 4s. Look at that. This feels like a normal loot distribution in 19. It does not feel like a normal loot distribution in the 40. I'm just letting you know. I don't know what's going on. It's anecdotal, but this looks like a normal distribution. And this hits way more often on 19s, these grade 5s. It makes no sense. It's something's going on. Like, I don't know what it is. How hard is 19 with Duragear? Yeah, you'll probably be hitting into a wall with like probably around 14, 15. The thing is that it's not that hard. It's really not that hard to get some graded weapons. It's really not. There is an entry point that you can get into, and a lot of the lower grade stuff is selling for dirt cheap because no one buys it. You can literally buy a grade 2, grade 3 off the auction house for really cheap. Or join a guild and get some donations. I know if in my guild we donate. 19 with duraluminum would be very impressive. Yeah, that is the one thing I don't spend any of my time like browsing through social media unless it's specifically targeting gaming related stuff. All of my energy is spent into my interests. You can run rank 0 and get full tier 6. Sorry, Kevin, but you saying you want a Costco hot dog while you're fighting a horde of naked humanoids makes me question. Oh, no, I meant that because I was getting hungry. I need energy. Oh, that's funny, Grumpy. I guess I walked right into that one. Everybody agrees level 19 is the best loot. Yeah, I've been saying something about 19 for months. Like, remember, guys, a long time ago, I was like, I think something's up with the 19. And I had everybody tell me that there's different ones. I had Costco hot dogs yesterday. Oh my god, I'm jealous. That's so good. Everybody was telling me they have their own sweet spot for the loot. But let me tell you something. 19 is where the funny business is about. Like 20 and beyond is where all the funny stuff happens. I don't know what's going on. So today mom is here, so I'm eating authentic Greek food. Oh man, I love like mom or back in the day, a long time ago, my grandma was still alive. My grandma would cook. She would always like make me on an English muffin. She would toast it up and put peanut butter on top of it, or make meatloaf. That was really good. Okay, Dalmer. I just run 19s, no complaints. I know, I have no, like, just running 19s, there's no complaints. No complaints on loot from the 19s. You always get a 5 eventually. Like, every run or two, you get a 5. You're like, oh, all right. In the 40s, you could go, like, 5 to 10 runs and get all grade 4s the whole time. That's how bad it can be. Or you could just get no loot. Question, is Costco pizza by the slice better than the whole fresh pizza? Oh, I actually like Costco pizza as well. The slice is really good too. Yeah, that's a good question actually. When was the last time I actually got a full, I don't know when the last time I got a full Costco pizza is. We have to drive a bit hours to get to a Costco, so, but it's worth going every, like, once a month. You just drive down over there. I switched back to the slices. I do want to check out this companion app, guys, from the guy that did the gaming tools stuff. Has and this Dune gaming app might be like a way that we can figure out what's going on under the hood with some of the values. Oh wait, did I have room? Yeah, I have room for one more.
There's someone here.
Coming for you, scum.
Some of these NPCs sound like they have an Irish accent, don't they? That took out a lot. Little sip of water, topper, do a little top off. Where's the melee? There he is. Who tested this station? That would be a great one shot with grade 5 armor. What's the point of them? Yeah, I mean these. It's really weird if they land even one slow blade. Oh! Where'd the... Oh, there he is. Come on. If you do try the companion app, the live tracking is awesome. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm gonna check it out later. Remove them from the loot pool. I know the pain, Kevin. I try to go into town every once in a while for a bison or elk burger. Well worth it. Ooh, that sounds really good. A bison or elk burger. Dude, that just made me hungry right now. Oh my gosh. Bison burger. I love a good burger, you know? Now it's making me want a burger right now. Hello. Space Vegas? It's a sad thing to say. Almost got killed there. I was reading chat. Yes, Kevin, but I wasn't naked. I wasn't fighting a naked hordes thinking of food. See the difference? Well, when you're in battle, Grumpy, you can't pick your opponent. Sometimes they're naked zombies or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I still burn the same energy. I'm gonna work up an appetite. It's natural. It's pretty natural. It was coincidence. The shape of the food item that I was talking about, that was purely coincidence. It was more in the fact that the other day we were talking about Costco hot dogs. And I was thinking of a cheap alternative option to lunch for like $1.50. What can I pick up? You know, I got a couple change in my pocket. Oh yeah, Costco hot dog. Oh, I'm also fighting these naked zombies. Yeah. No, see how that's coincidence like that? Yeah, non-correlating. That's what we call it. Oh, we got... I actually have water in real life. Thank you very much for that. Oh!
Keep it coming.
Piece of cake.
Access granted.
Down we go. Spam. we would always have some cans of spam in the cupboard just in case like you ever run out of food and it's an emergency. See how we know what you need?
The water shippers?
That's great. Both those guys were going for slow blades. Did you see that? Oh, I went way up in the air. This game is bugged. Can you believe it? This game is bugged. Oh, I have to add in a bug comma mode. I forgot about that. Alright, we'll leave her health like that. At least she doesn't throw like a missile at you. Oh, she's gonna heal. Yeah, threw a rock at me. Or that was a skull. Is that what breaks the targeting? That skull throw? Maybe that's what it does it.
Regroup. Regroup.
Not Elon.
Ammunition.
Yeah, Burger is more circular.
You're proving a nuisance.
Oh, am I? Alright, don't even worry about her. Oh, hey! Thanks for subscribing. Thank you very much. Yeah! 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 Easy! Yo, no! Where'd my stamina go? You give it back! Let's regenerate here. There's nobody even there. Full stamina. Engage.
I require more.
Probably have 6 months of food, not a prepper. Just not a sheep in this age of kid. Hey, honestly, that's I wish I could do that. I want some like maybe beef jerky. You could probably have beef jerky that lasts a long time. Maybe just like a couple bins of MREs. So we got all grade 4, but look at this. How many pieces of loot are here? Why is there this many pieces of loot having in the 19s? I don't understand. I don't need that. Alright, I gotta take this loot back. I like that I don't have to respec my swordsman to a shotgun to do this boss, and she drops a lot of melee weapons. Glad they added this one. I feel the exact same way, Galadorn. I actually feel fairly happy farming this because it's actually giving me a lot of melee stuff. It is. And I have been waiting for that for a long time. And it's honestly just, once you get the melee gear, it is kind of a breeze. Just positioning yourself so she doesn't shoot you, manage your stamina, stab everybody. You know, it's very straightforward. I have not received a single melee. Really? Really? If I get a few extra, I'll hang on to them for you. This is always happening at this north entrance. And it's back to green. All right, so Galadorn, you need a melee weapon. Fucking green. Why are you green? Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me dismantle those. I'll put the other stuff in the guild bank. Schematic. Okay. Rest goes into the guild bank. It's all grade 4 stuff. Can't believe that is green. Okay, so we got some stuff in the guild chest now. Oh, I don't have my Shigaware on. I'm on the same server as you. Have a big guild base in Odom, back wall. Oh, nice. I can check it out. Which guild are you in, Lucas? The Silent Few. Oh, cool. Let's see. Let's see what I have. I have a grade 5 static needle with 2 augs already in it. I don't know if I have a dagger. I might somewhere. Let me see. Upstairs, maybe. Top of the afternoon, been in meetings all day, start being late. Hey, it's alright, don't worry about it. Cauterizer grade 4 with 2 augs. I'll put that in the guild chest too. Yeah, static needle's good if you are okay with parrying with it. The parry is what's off. I have another grade 5 static needle. Yeah, it looks like this one is 696. That'll be the highest one. Here's a grade 4 shell burster too. Alright, I'll just put a bunch of these in the guild chest. Galadorn, why don't you come? Are you able to come over here to my base? Oh, nice, Ned. Did you post that in the Discord? I am going to be 100 crafting in about 2 weeks. And I'm going to do the crafting on this this double EXP weekend. It's going to be all crafting so I can get that done. And yeah. Crafting is going to be the second tree to get to 100. The necessary step. Plus, any guildies starting fresh, I have tons of T6 and low grade stuff I can donate. Yeah. Very nice. And yeah, you should be added over here into the guild chest, Galadorn. And put that there. So, you can kind of take your pick. Pretty sure Galadorn's on here, right? Yeah, Galadorn. Galadorn right there. And that's set to guild. Okay. Okay. Um, do you know where it is? Is it on your map, Galadorn? You should have it on your map, right? The Mantooth. I should probably rename it from Mantooth Land. Pee-wee 2. Figure out what you're gonna play. So, let me go to a cool spot. I want to pull it up. For PoE 2, where is it? I was thinking, unless something else, you know, looks really cool, I wanted to do a martial artist monk. You're gonna play a Lich Witch? Cool. What are you gonna play, Shark? The thing is that I feel like, everybody is going to want to play this one, the martial artist monk, but it does look fun. So I'm going to do a martial artist monk. There's like a clone summoning version of it. There is, what was the other one? Like lightning. I don't know. It looks pretty sick. So I'm thinking martial artist monk. Hollow focus. Oh, and it puts like a bell on your back. You carry a bell around with you. Probably new boss, tame champion, spiritborn. Yeah, that tame boss class looks really cool. I agree. Really cool, actually. I wonder, like, what the best pet and how OP you're gonna be able to make it. You gonna be able to take that into the pinnacle bosses? You must be able to, right? What's everybody else playing? For PoE 2. Hollow form. Images can be created within 6 meters of you. Creating an image spends 80% of the cost. 2 additional images when consuming power charge. Way of the Mountain. 200% per surpassing chance per enemy power to gain Mountain's Teaching or immobilizing. Mountain's Teaching. While you have any amount of Mountain's Teaching, attacks you use yourself and attacks granted by this Ascendancy class deal 20% more damage. Now remember, in Path of Exile, there is increased damage and there is more damage. More is multiplier. So enemy hits you take that would deal damage less than or equal to 30% of your maximum life after mitigation, but before other modifiers, deal 70% less damage. So it doesn't prevent a one-shot, but everything else below that. You have 50% more stun threshold. Way of the Stone Fist. Gloves you equip have their base type transformed to Fist of Stone while equipped. And their prefixes and suffixes are transformed into more powerful related modifiers. Huntress or Druid unless they surprise us and release Templar. Let's look at these gloves. Cantet. Wait, what is this setup? Martial artist is a master of illusion. Oh. Whoa. That sounds kind of cool. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Time to head back into the fray. Got rid of everything. Huntress or Druid unless they surprise us and release the Templar. Oh wait, why did that show up right there? I read that twice. It showed up in my other screen after. Back to the testing station grind. I'm trying to get the bulk of this testing station grind out of the way. And once I get into the other place, give me a second here, guys. We're going to be posting in the ARPG channel for Path of Exile 2. If you guys want to post your builds or the class that you're thinking of going in the ARPG channel, let me know. I might have more than one character. I was thinking of starting with the monk, but we'll see. Honestly, starting with that mercenary is pretty fun because the grenade build is really powerful in the beginning of the game. It just is very strong. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. Go PvP. There will be a day, most likely, when we go out in PvP. I have confidence that Funcom will come around. Oh my god, I can't believe he hit that. Oh. Boy, can you imagine if Funcom actually added something fun to go do, like a battleground? They'll never fucking do that. That's something, honestly, you know what would surprise me, and I would eat my words. I'd be like, whoa. As if they added a Warsong Gulch or an Arathi Basin. We built a huge base in the deep desert. Half the server ended up wanting to raid it. And we spent 2 days guarding it happily and farming along the way. Oh, that's fun. What guild are you in, Alex? Oh, it was on fire. I think. Was that what just happened, or he was standing in the fire? We create content in the deep desert. That's good to know. Good to know. Yeah, they, PvP could definitely use some love, I'll tell you that. Yep. You know what I would really love them to do, just on a very simple thing? I want a kill tracker. I want this character stats page redone, and I want kills. I want to know how many kills I've gotten. Start there, right? Let me know how many kills I've gotten. That'd be cool to keep track of that. I wonder how many my kill tracker would say right now. We had so many battles in the first 6 months of this game, it was crazy. So many fights. They would never fucking do that. Because they keep telling us about their restrictions and what they can't do. Instead, they should be talking about what they can do. Imagine if they fix Thopter surfing and make assault surfing the only way. Oh, assault Thopter fighting the only way, yeah. I figured that I originally thought that the assault Thopter was going to be doing the assaulting, right? And the scout Thopter was going to be doing the scouting. That's what I intuited. Boy, was I wrong to think, like, embedded in the words was a deliberacy behind Funcom, you know, like, no. And they use, like, multiple words for the same meaning. I hope he gets to level 40. We got there. Oh, I did the level 40 earlier. It was a 15-minute clear, so it's a little bit longer. It is a little bit longer. It takes a little bit longer. I got 40 unlocked last weekend. So what you're saying is Brian Herbert is ruining this game as much as he ruined the prequels and sequels. I don't know. Did he? Did Brian? I don't know anything about Brian. Identify yourself. Yeah, I'm just farming the 19. I've got 40. I'm up to 41. I just, the 19 is a lot better to farm. There's something fucky going on with their code. Is this guy just facing the wall? When Funcom says they can't, cause the Herbert estate. Wait, what? They all come out stripped bare. Like, what is that? Should have gotten the second one in, but that other guy would have swung and interrupted me. Hey, how's it going, Tom? Oh, he dodged. And the access set. Oh! Sacrificed what I have sacrificed. Oh!
I'll use every
She was just about to shove me. Did she summon him? Oh yeah, she did. The targeting is still weird. I must recalculate. I have to watch closely now. I'm level 13, so it gets difficult to kill her. Yeah. Really what it is, it's the gear threshold. You just need to start, you need to get a, one or two good drops, like get a grade 4 weapon, it'll be a big boost if you're at grade 2 or 3. Grade 4 is right when the gear starts getting pretty crazy. I hope the film will include a PvP arena and PvP content in the form of capturing terrorists and statistics between factions, such as victories over other players. That'd be cool. Yeah. I honestly like. I'm very curious to see what the movie does, and then how. I'm very curious to see how these developers coordinate with the movie, right? What did they coordinate from the original? They coordinated like a still suit, right? That was it. I constantly write to them and post PvP content so they can do something about it. I hate these stagger melee attacks of the range mobs and bosses. Why can't use these attacks too? I know. In fact, at level 40, the drops are much better. So after going through about 6 stations level 40, you can get yourself something worthwhile. Well, I mean, you probably can. Like I was farming 40s, you know, for all the other stations, and you do get the drops. Like you get grade 5s. It's not like you don't get any grade 5s. Now here's 2 grade 5 Augs. Blade Warding Weave. The Blind Fury was a grade 4 roll. Let's come back through this again and get it real quick. Come right back in. See what the sample size says. Maybe we were just getting lucky on a few of those drops. You never know. Could have been a little bit luck related. I have all 5 levels and 2 5th level Augs. I just need to level up the first branch and install the 3rd augmentation. Yeah. getting that crafting up. That's what I'm going to be doing for the double EXP weekend. I'm going to be getting that crafting up to 88, which will then allow me to socket my own third augments. Very nice. And I'm looking forward to getting 100 crafting, because then it's going to be really nice for the blueprints once you consume them. The electric rifle is still imbalanced. Yeah, I was watching some of the duels. The people are still using the electric rifle.
Shields on! Someone.
Where's that guy going? Humongous. Wait, oh, there he is. Stuck it in while I was reading something? Oh, Manungus. Nope, they don't come out of there now. Isn't he over there?
Need to reload.
Two guys.
Enemy fire.
The most important thing in PvE is to take damage from the instability control perk, and you can easily complete dungeons. Oh yeah, lots of different strategies here. Yep. Got a lot of different strategies. 20%. Hey, what's up, bright one? What's happening? Two minutes, 50 seconds to get here.
Need to reload.
Oh, what? This is slow blade? Come on. I 100% parried that guy. I don't know what's going on. Oh, he died in one hit. I forgot about that. Kevin, you mentioned yesterday that you were running 19s to compare with 40s. Yeah, so I ran a 40 not too long ago, and the loot wasn't great. No grade 5s whatsoever. And we have not hit a... No, we did hit a 19 that had all grade 4s. But we've only hit one grade 19 that hit all grade 4s. And all the grade 19s have had seemingly more loot available in the chest. I don't know why. I don't know why. So it does seem like 19s are anomalous, and I don't know why. Something that they did with the probability schema. It has something to do with the grade 3 and 5. Their path, the probability paths cross at 19, and because of that, I don't know why, like what's I just know that something is happening there. And then you're looking for like, okay, is there anything on this graph that is happening near 19? Well, it's an intersection point.
Let's get the bastard.
But yeah, it definitely seems like the 19 farm is the one to do because it's just so fast and easy. And loot's pretty good, so. I will clip out the 40 kill from today, post it in Discord later, so you guys can see it. See the difference, I mean.
The water shippers?
That was a double. Uh-oh.
The more you kill, the more I suffer. I require
Let's go
more.
for the ads. Block, body block. Whatever. Yeah, she can get one or two, just one stab. And that lies in what they'll probably buff. Interesting, I get more grade 5 than 4 augments at 40.
You delay the inevitable.
But that, I typically get more weapon and armors. Oh, really? That's what, that's like what Xenion said a long time ago. I don't know if that's the case.
Subjects defend. My thoughts slip away. You cannot defeat all of me. Regroup.
There she is.
Regroup.
She's pointing at me. What does that mean? Is that a new move? She's menacingly pointing at me.
I'll use every part of you to advance science.
Level 19 is meta because it's far faster. Yep. Hey, my Nungus, what's up? Grumpy, now's your time. Now's the time, Grumpy. 7 minutes, 42 seconds. We're getting down to my Nungus's world record. Oh, we got another grade 5 Hell Fury pistol. Yeah, I mean, look at how much loot there is too. There's six pieces of loot. There's not that much appearing in the 40s. I don't know what's going on, but get it while it lasts. I gotta take this back now. And we'll probably have time for a few more. Oh, a hot dog. That's a good emote. I like that. That just made me hungry. That just made me hungry. What do you mean, get it while it lasts? Changes to loot coming? No, more like, so for this place, they might buff her, I'm sure. More that, like, she's fairly easy to kill at 19 right now with the right gear. So, compared to the other testing stations, this farm is a really good farm to do right now. You can do it fast and quick. Now, they might see that as... they might think of mechanisms to try and slow us down from that, you know? If they do anything. Maybe they do nothing. Maybe they like it this way. Please, just go into my freaking vehicle. Alright. But the changes to loot, no, I haven't heard anything about that. But if anything, they're gonna buff the boss. Like, they buffed Lemminger, and she's just like Lemminger. And they made changes to Lemminger at the high difficulties that would be exactly the same. Like, this is just my guess. Just my guess, because I've been watching what Funcom's been doing for a while. I don't know for sure. Okay, now I'm gonna put the pistol in here, and then I'm gonna dismantle all those other things. Alright, and this all goes here. Okay. That was it. Okay, we got time for more. Could really use that poison dagger so I can test it. To be fair, I found the darkness dungeon boss the easiest. Ah, good old Dr. Lemminger. I know all about Dr. Lemminger, let me tell you. At certain levels, you already feel like a fly fighting a bull's ass. I really hope they add shields that balance a bit better. Yeah, I agree. They didn't put any new shield in it. I'm not sure what, like, why they didn't. Did they just not have time, or did they make a decision? Maybe there's gonna be a new shield that appears in the polar caps. We need a confrontation between the Atreides and the Harkonnens, but so far we're only seeing farming. I said that if you put the incentive in the zone, you're going to get people negotiating and then just farming it. If you want to incentivize PvP, you make a good reward for you have to kill 10 players this week. And then you have to collect kills. That's incentivizing killing another player. So then you'd have people seeking out killing people. That's how you need to incentivize PvP. If you put it in the zone, the most ideal situation is to not fight each other and then farm. Defeating the opposing faction player should yield points towards Landsrab. Like having dog tags, as Insane I think mentioned before. Also, why not have bodies? Yeah, that would be a really good idea, actually. Absolutely, and I'm sure a lot of people have said it too, not just me. But yeah, defeating another player should give us something. A dog tag. Remember, in World of Warcraft, it's honor. Honor kill. Honor. It's a conceptual thing. You gain honor. Why not put honor or valor? Some word based off of the Dune universe. I don't know. Okay, my meeting is 2:30. I agree, though. That would definitely make a reason, though, for people wanting to confront each other. Yeah, bodies give more water. That makes sense, too. Get very controversial. Yeah, I mean, if they added something as simple as that and then put a kill tracker on your stat sheet, oh man. Or you know what? Let us mod the game and then have a mod interface and then get our own thing going here, because they don't do it. Like Fat Shark, good old Dr. Lemonger, he performed my appendectomy. The appendectomy. Is that to remove the appendix? Yep. Piece of cake. Now, this time, it's always the same, right? Nope. Whoa, that switched. Where'd that melee guy go? Oh, he's right there. Oh, he's gonna shove me. Loot rooms. Bounties would be a nice way. Why the fuck can't we get Solari at these test sites and land share locations? It would be dope to have piles of Solari in a loot room. Man, it feels so flat. Yes. I like the way you're thinking. That sounds very creative. I like it. What's clearly needed is balance in Ornithopter perks to slow them down. For example, PvP statistics and capture with new mechanics, and removing surfing when players flies. Yeah, Ornithopter perks. That's what I was saying, is like, when the game first launched, why wasn't there a Thopter pilot build? Or a skill tree? Wouldn't that make sense then? Because then you'd be sacrificing from where your skill points are going for being fighting in the lab. So you could either be the lab fighter or the Thopter pilot. It makes sense. There's even a Thopter pilot cosmetic I'm wearing right now. Which is ironic because I would be more the lab fighter. But yeah, you're right, and I'm looking for anything, man, from them, because like honestly, we just need to see something that they can do that's creative and has systems, and not just a copy of something else that was already made and bad and boring and empty. So I just, you know, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if I have hope anymore. I just am waiting to see what's going on. I'm not thinking anything about my pre-conclusion, like before we even get there. What's it gonna look like?
Enemy sighted.
Not sure. I stick to the walkways underneath, provides cover from the disruptors and heavies. Yeah, it's a good strat. That is a good strat, my friend. Oh, the melee guy's coming in. Boom! But I actually really like flying ornithopters. I would do it somehow differently. For example, holding on to an ornithopter, but with one-handed weapon that does little. Yeah, that would be like, you know, in PUBG, you get to hold an SMG when you're a passenger out the back of a bike, for example. Yeah, that'd be a really good idea. That's creative. I like that. Hey, that's a good idea, guys. I like you. When you guys have creative ideas, go ahead and say them out loud. That's the best part about it. When we do like development critique, a lot of what happens on this channel is development critique. So, ideation is always really fun to do. Oh, it's like the best part about development. It's the ideation parts where you get to creatively think. You know, you're like, this is tough. And creatively thinking is tough. To come up with a really unique idea. What inspirations are you taking from? Did he? Wait, what? Oh, that didn't go off. Oh, that was weird. We get to vent to you since Funcom doesn't seem to listen so well. And I'm right there with you. Immersed in the game. Oh, because Liz, yeah. PvE hamsters, they ruined a really cool game. I've loved it for a whole year, ever since the beta, and I hate it at the same time because of its move towards dull PvE. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Like I said, I think that a robust game can offer both, and they don't have to conflict with each other. They can be totally separate parts of the game that you go play, and then there's no, like, for some reason in this game, and well, no, not for some reason, I know the reason. In this game, there is a very strong separation between the two player groups, PvE and PvP. Even though I would consider myself, I play all parts of the game. I PvE, I PvP. I'm not one or the other. I can do it all. Why? I'm like MacGyver, all right? Do you see my little Swiss Army knife right here? I can do anything I want with that Swiss Army knife. If I want to go kill another player, I'll do that. If I don't, I don't have to. I can do these bosses like this. You know what I mean?
You're proving a nuisance.
They try and stretch out. Oh, let me. Hold on.
I require more.
Our guild of 40 people is rushing around the servers in search of PvP, and we have found at least 4 active PvP servers. Want it to be good. The bones are here. You just need the right meat. Yeah. That's what we've been saying the whole time, right? Then try and stretch out. They try and stretch out content too far with this spec grind instead of making content what we want to repeat. Yeah.
You cannot defeat
That's right.
all of me.
That's a good way to put it. They put in stuff that we don't want to. We wouldn't want to. Like, if they played the game, would they have those same wants? Like, you know what I would want right now? You know what would be cool? It's a one-handed endeavor here. Look at this. I'm just doing it one-handed. Just clicking with this. Wait, do I need to? Nope. Nope. I'm going to get closer with just one hand. There we go. There we go. Yep. There we go. One-handed. One-handed melee. How many we got in these? 3 Hell Fury grade 5 pistols? Agreed, you can have a single game with PvE and PvP. The options are there for your playstyle. Exactly, Bright One. And wouldn't that be such a great game where you can have both there? coexisting, and they're not conflicting or clashing. It's just you choose to access whichever part of the game that you want. And there can be blended areas. There's a PvE area that has think about World of Warcraft. You can flag war mode. What that allows the player to do is choose if the zone is PvP or PvE just by pushing a button in the main town. It's genius, really, when you think about it. Missile launcher obliterator. And an Ancient's Way. Grade 3. You have to stop making fun of Funcom defeating bosses with one hand, bro. You're making it harder for all of us when they start to make the bosses invincible. Okay, I apologize. Fair enough. I will try to pretend to make it seem a little bit harder, okay? I promise, Dixie. How about that? But any relevant PvP game usually has PvP and PvE both separate and together if you want. PvE only, there's option you want hybrid, they offer that as well. Catering to both sides without changing. I agree. The whole game. Yeah, I agree. What they should have done with the crashed ships and Haga is dual instance like DD. Better loot drops PvP. That's interesting, yeah. It was much better than when everyone was in the same location, when PvP and PvE were split in half. Now this split into 2 layers is terrible. Greg. Egregious, Greg. You know what? Actually, Grumpy, I'm going to make a note right now to get that Greg emote. Guys, if you don't know, the word egregious has trouble fitting into an emote. So what I'm going to condense the word egregious into just the word Greg. And then so when I have an emote, I'm going to have a Greg emote. And the Greg emote is when something egregious has occurred. That's going to be the new thing. The arena needs to have a section for all players to be able to enter and use it for events. It was bad then too, but now it's even worse, although I only live in PvP. Yeah. Oh, I just got my notification, guys, for my 2:30 meeting that I have to go to. Alright, so this is good. We're going to do maybe testing stations again tomorrow, but honestly, if people need help getting some gear, just message me in the Discord so that I can set something up, and tomorrow we can run some of you guys through. I'll probably be running my brother through tonight, the 40, so hit me up if you want the 40 unlocked. I can help with that later tonight. I have a meeting I have to go to at 2:30. If you guys, as you guys know, I work from, I stream from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Monday through Friday, and then I have to go to my next job from 2:30 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Right after that, I work in ed tech, mathematics, curriculum development. So I'll be back tomorrow. 8 a.m. We'll do more Dune. We'll see what's going on. We've got a little bit of a steady pace till the WEXP weekend. And what we have on Friday is really exciting. So I hope if you guys play Path of Exile 2, post in the Discord, add me as a friend. I'm going to be playing probably the Martial Artist Monk, but we'll see. And Space Marine 2, we're going to lead off on Friday, which is Variety Day, where we play co-op with members, and we also do, for me, still the Leech's Maw. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for Leech's Maw for you. Grumpy is the muse. That's right. All right, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Let me know what weapons that you want me to look out for. Leech's Maw for Kia Pigs. Let me know in the Discord what you want me to keep an eye out for. Friday, we have Space Marine 2 and Path of Exile 2.